before we actually jump back to that present-day moment of the two groups converging, we will instead go just a bit back earlier in the day, just before the transfer gate opened up and brought the assembly together once again on top of the spire. We go back to Plane Splitter the day before, or the morning before your departure. There's been, of course, scouting and reconnaissance done around the quarry in the downtime. Felix up and running, functional again. He's been at least trying to lead scouting operations below to see if the tunnels are still accessible, what they're possibly doing down there. And we pick up there with you all above the quarry as a small collection of True Seekers under, the True Seeker escorts that were with Ishmael and a handful of soldiers helmed by Felix are down below, just scanning the quarry grounds for any anomalies, any possible entrances, and any other clues they can gather. We pick up there. I believe Mori, Io, and Sana are probably still on board, but Felix is down below currently doing reconnaissance.
Is this like a cutscene, or
nope.
Are we allowed to do it?
This is just before the morning before you guys leave. Felix is down in the quarry currently doing reconnaissance while you all are doing whatever you like to do currently. Of course, you're welcome to join him, but he is just simply below, heading the operation for the most part.
As a commander that cares for his troops, I will go check down on Felix.
Shaggy, of course, will join you because he is the person you brought with you.
Wait, did Scooby survive?
Yeah, yes, Scooby survived.
Let's go.
So Io and Mori, you would see Sana and Shaggy also prepping to join the investigative efforts down below alongside Felix and his forces.
I'll go down there. I'm worried about Felix. He's already back on the battlefield.
This is after we had the discussion, right?
Yeah, this is a day and a half after that. I guess 2 days after that. This is the morning of your departure. So this is the third day of you all being since Ishmael left. This is the third day since he left.
Okay.
All right, let me check the action for my token. So you all head down below. Felix is kind of at the top of the quarry ridge, it's overlooking the entire operation. There's about maybe like 1,000 or so people down there working together to kind of clear some rubble, gather some pieces of armor, bits of the explosives that were used. And you see Felix turn to you and go, "All right, boss. Things are going well. Things are going well. We've found it's lots of just rudimentary gunpowder and all that stuff, but
Of course.
the ores here are pretty sturdy shit. I think this is possibly, from what at least he points to the two seekers down there, but they think same material that they use in their armor and their weapons. So maybe the core is here for resources for their military might."
Right.
Commander, we should
Yes.
probably mine some of his ore and send it over to the Truth Seekers for analysis.
Yes, we should. I'm sure they already had that idea, but let's let them know just in case.
Listen, as player characters, we need agency.
Odd look, huh?
Alright, this bloody voice tells me I'm a player character. Go to see my
Right.
sheet.
No.
Okay.
Felix, have we made any headway on finding out if there are still tunnels we could, get into connected from here?
I can give it a look, but you buy this place pretty hard, boss.
Yes.
These were mine shafts. If they were any use before, I think the sheer friction of it all, the weight of the bombardment might have collapsed in most of them. But we'll give it a look.
Right. My hope is that, mine shafts, tunnels, depending on how deep they went and how far they went, perhaps only some of them collapsed, and ones further in are ones we could access. I'm really not sure. Maury, do you think your beetles were wonderful. By any chance, do you think that you have an ability to? I don't know. Out of character. Lex is trying to think of the thing where you.
Constance?
It's not echolocation. It's from above. You can tell if there's hollow ground below.
Oh shit! I have no clue, Lex.
Sonar.
That's beyond me. Let's see.
It is a thing. It's a thing. I promise.
Scanning
You're
for
thinking legitimately of sonar.
hollow ground beneath.
Like there's a way that sound waves can tell whether there's like stuff
Sonar.
under the ground.
I know they-
Okay,
It
then
is
I am
sonar.
thinking sonar.
Or LiDAR?
No, they have. I mean, there's something called a ground penetrating radar that that checks for stuff at the ground, but I can't find it.
It's either sonar or it's radar. I'm pretty sure sonar is for underwater and
No, that's
radar
my
is for
character.
on ground.
Hmm.
You need to just die. You need to stop talking. Okay, that's it. Sonar's not
As
what
you
it
are speaking with, as you were speaking with Maury about this, she's mentioning to you. This goes, what the fuck is that? Is that a man?
Weapons
What?
gone.
What?
In the center of the core, there's a person there now that was not there before.
Huh?
There's a person
I'm sorry. Has that always been there?
there. No, it's not. At this point, you would hear from your link to your citadel. So it goes, Commander, there's someone in the core. We didn't pick him up on any of our sensors. That
Great. Thank you, Em. Well, that's, does he look alive?
he's alive. He's standing there. He's currently looking around the
He's
area.
standing there.
Yep, there are a few swords have surrounded him, but they aren't approaching. But he's just standing there.
I want to step towards the group of soldiers that are around him and kind of call out, hello, who are you?
You trek down the the kind of slope a bit, arrive at the soldiers. The man is still looking around. I'll put stuff on the map for you all to see, and I'll also show him.
I'm gonna follow Io
There it
and
is.
tap her on the shoulder and cast protection from good and evil.
Whoa, it's a hottie.
Whoa.
As you say that, he looks over to you and goes,
Have you seen Callisto by any chance?
Callisto is dead. Can I help you?
I had hoped for different.
you watch his leg move, take a step, and you blink, and he's within like 5 inches of where you were standing.
Great.
Oh.
Okay.
And everyone spins around. No residue of magic, but there's a faint impact crater where his foot once was, where he was standing, from where he stepped
Oh.
from.
Does this seem to me like it could be, what's it called? Like weaker ascension, like I have?
Is a bit beyond that. You're pretty quick, but you cannot crack the ground with your footsteps. That is a feat of
Okay.
strength that is pretty up there. He looks at you as you said and goes,
I'm sure you're probably the commander here. I'm Byron. I was once the Lion of South Shoha, but I believe now I am a monarch of the ages. A title.
Oh.
So Callisto is dead.
looks you in the eyes now.
For everyone else, Iotis is immediately on, like, the tensest you have seen her. And there is a slight tremble in one of her hands. She stands up very straight, inhales sharply, holds the breath, and then just says, "Sorry, could you repeat that, please?"
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Byron. I was once the Lion of South Shoha, of the Dominion of Shoha, and I am now a monarch of the ages, is I believe the title I've been bestowed.
I see. Well, Callisto is dead. Can I help you with anything?
A faint, solemn look in his eyes. Anyone that is either neutral or hostile to him needs to make a charisma saving throw, please. If you're basically if you're
Charisma
not friendly, is a charisma saving throw, please.
Okay, but what if I'm like his best friend?
That's different.
Charisma is not my best. It's my lowest stat. So let's see how this goes.
Ooh, that's a 14 for me.
I'm gonna try to use. I'm gonna try to use Indomitable. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
Wait, do I have Indomitable yet? What
You-
fighter level gets that? I have no idea if I have that actually. D5D fighter.
Why do that? Why?
Real quick, Indomitable you get at level 9. I don't have that yet. I'm like a level away. So I get an 11.
Right. Anyone that rolled a 22 or below, your speed is halved, as there's a weight of presence that begins to bear down upon you. You feel the urge to kneel. While your speed is halved, you have disadvantage on strength and dex rolls, all of them. And that goes for everyone within a mile of this man. You watch as people on the ridgeline begin to kind of start taking a knee, almost.
I am going to do my best not to kneel at all. Grit my teeth and hiss.
I'm sorry.
And you see the solemn look go away, and the presence fades.
Apologies. I'm emotionally the best thing for a moment.
You're sorry. I'm so. Why are you here?
I came to recover Callisto. She was the only one I could still trust from when I was a regent of Shoha. Was the former commander of my legion. But she's dead.
I see. If I'm looking at this man, is there anything I can roll to see, like, does he seem like he's all there, sort of thing? Like, does he seem like distant, distracted, like
roll me
he
insight.
might be mentally elsewhere?
Yeah, roll me insight. And while you're doing that, Shaggy begins to walk past you and goes, "A fucking lion, huh? I'll show him a fucking lion." He begins to stride forward.
Oh no, don't
If you all,
do that.
if you recall, he is a Leonin.
Oh, fuck yes! Yes!
I'm gonna, Shaggy starts to show up. I'm gonna call her, Shaggy, stand down.
You got me to kill your enemies, right? You said you could kill people, right? He's
We
a
were told
person.
Kill
not
people in
to.
the future.
He's with the Aegis, boss. A monarch at that. That's a pretty fucking important name.
No, don't do it, buddy!
Cracks his neck, begins to walk forward again.
Violence, and there's time for diplomacy.
Diplomacy.
Now is the time for diplomacy.
It's a head off the snake. Fine.
The head of a hydra.
Fine. He stares Byron down for a second. With that insight check, he's all there. He's just really not interested in anything. He said he came looking for Callisto, but there was barely an interest there. He said he was a monarch, but he didn't really seem to care. Like, he's all there. He's just... He seems like...
the guy we're looking for,
He's
though.
apathetic to begin. It seems like he's apathetic to most of everything at this point, which you can gather.
He's what?
Apathetic to most of everything, which you can gather. He seems to be very
Okay.
emotionally dull to just about
to
everything.
give a reminder to people who don't remember, we were told by the High Council to disengage and run if we ever ran into a monarch, and never ever ever engage them or fight them. Like they will kill everyone. So this is very tense.
As you're reading him, he looks back or over to, at this point, Shaggy, who took a step forward, shit talking. You see him step again, like almost brush past you, and you almost feel like the armor dent at the shoulder point, where we're kind of brushed against your shoulder, and he's standing in front of Shaggy, and he looks him in the eyes.
A lion is a title earned by those worthy of ruling, and they gave me the title because they believed I was worthy of ruling. Are you worthy of ruling?
And he puts a hand on Shaggy's shoulder, and you hear a resounding crunch from like the clavicle down to like his mid rib section.
Oh.
And Shaggy kind of falls to one knee.
I didn't think
I'm
so.
gonna run in front of Shaggy and basically like push this guy out of the way a little bit. Byron, you said?
Yes, roll me a strength check, please. At disadvantage.
Okay, maybe not like push.
Oh, okay. I get you. Interpose yourself. I understand.
Yeah, and as I do so, I will put a hand on Shaggy and heal him with my full 40 lay on hands.
Very well. As you heal him,
Hey,
you hear
there's
the
no
guy-
need for violence.
I just put a hand on
Alright.
his shoulder. I didn't do anything.
Clearly, you're on another level.
There's a hand on your shoulder at this point, Sana. The shadows at Byron's feet coalesce into this person sitting behind you currently. I also show his token.
What?
Wait.
He stands behind you and goes, "There's no need for violence at all. You're correct. Allow me to speak in
Monarch Byron's stead.
Hi." Looks at you, Sana, as the hand is on your shoulder.
And you are?
Oh, I'm Jay. I work as like a liaison, diplomat, squire, bodyguard, whatever you want to call it, for the monarchs. I follow this one around when he leaves to go play.
He's playing right now. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Byron! Callisto is gone, I'm afraid. How about we find some place nearby you can
Wait,
whatever.
Excuse me. I
yes!
stride over. Hello. Pleasure to meet you both. Both of you. Can we talk?
You and I.
Just maybe the three of us, or I glance at Sana. Maybe the four of us.
Well, I could. I came to talk to Sana because of our so lovely past together.
Huh?
History check real quick? Do I remember this person off the top of my head?
No.
I will roll
Oh.
a history check.
You don't know.
13 on the history.
He looks at you, Ivan, and goes, "Oh, you don't know, do you? Oh my.
I have no idea what you're talking about. This is all very sudden.
Oh, but
New to me too, I'm gonna be honest.
you were with the Aegis, Sana. What do you mean? We're together for a year.
In prison?
Is that the story you told everyone? Oh
No,
my.
no. Listen, Jay. Listen. I'm gonna drive my ass out to Georgia if you keep acting like this.
No, it is Jay.
I heard you say Jay.
That's fine.
Jay.
Well, I didn't come to cause any problems. I just came to make sure Byron didn't cause problems himself.
And you're already causing problems.
I was just jogging your memory, as it so may seem.
Well, no. You know, I would love to have a sit down, have a conversation. Maybe we could all have tea. Huh.
No, I believe you'd probably leave. I mean, Byron here is very indifferent, but his goals. And he puts a hand on G's shoulder, and G kind of moves to the side so the hand doesn't touch him.
I'm indifferent, but when Oradnus took my kingdom from me, I felt a spark, and I hoped the spark would lead to something more than apathy. Callisto's death brought me nothing yet, so I thought that perhaps facing the ones that were involved in a fight might do as such, but I think I have to keep trying. Jay, I'm going to head
Trying
back and...
For what?
I believe that to feel something again, I might have to cause a bit more damage around here or something. I'm not too sure.
Or maybe you can express your emotions through art. Expressionist painting is really in right now.
Painting. I will leave talking to you, Shay. I must speak with Cantelo, it seems.
And he steps, and he is gone.
Wait.
You see, at the rim of where the quarry was, there's a large, like, cracked open divot where he probably walked through. Oh, well, I think it's my time to leave. Sauna, if you want to know more about what happened while you were taken, then we'll meet again, sweetheart.
Excuse me, I have questions.
I also have questions.
And I have plenty of answers, but not today with that big citadel of yours looming above. Come on now.
I'm simply asking right now.
Okay, one
Can't
question.
we just have it? Okay,
One
wonderful.
question.
One question. Just the one. Great. How were you able to? How was the Aegis, I should say, able to manipulate time?
Maury? You're the Dragon Rider, right?
I just kind of stare.
Well, all dragons come from someplace. And he swirls down to the shouts at Sana's feet.
Why my feet? Why my feet?
All dragons come from some great fend.
But that was this morning. You all just arrived back in the Assembly Spire.
Oh wait, before we left, I would actually want to talk to Io about military tactics.
Oh, by all means, you're welcome to speak a bit more. I want to get our boys that were left out last session into the spotlight. So, but,
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put my plate away.
No, you're good. Oh, okay, mind that. In that case, we do jump back over to. Oops. Here we go. Sorry. You'll arrive back at the Assembly Spire. Morphir and Zephyr, you see Mori, Sana, Iovitus, all return the flash the transport gate.
You said that when we arrived, the area is this the area that has little paper things everywhere that Zephyr set up?
Yes, Zephyr had set up a bunch of paper dolls everywhere and has them animated object for them to just be moving around and dancing because he misses his friends so much. And when they all teleport through the door, he just looks and gasps and drops literally anything he's carrying.
That would be your panini, I think. You dropped your panini.
Oh, dropped the panini. My friends!
I like to think a paper thing gently bumps against Iovitus's fluff.
It's definitely Iovitus's paper thing.
I look at it. I look up with a very tired blink and I say, well, you've been keeping busy.
Zephyr flies over and like near tackle hugs all three people in one big group hug. Oh, I missed you guys.
Ishmael walk and go. I forget his voice. He's Russian. Hello, I'm Ishmael. Did the R&R work? You look a bit more tired than when I left.
Yes, you look exhausted.
Iovitus looks around. Are we the only ones in this spire, like, right now?
In this room, it is just the assembly.
Yeah.
Of course,
I look
and
at Ishmael very seriously, and I say, we ran into a monarch.
He drops his panini as well. Oh.
Monarch, what is that?
One of the leaders of the Third Aegis.
Zephyr's jaw drops. That are Ishmael?
He looked. He shook his head. I don't know anything about. I mean, I know what to avoid them, but
This man appeared out of nowhere. Scanners on Plane Splitter didn't pick him up. No one did. He was just there. It was like dealing with a bored child. Well, maybe not a child, but a very bored adult. I don't know. We're lucky to be alive, I guess. I'm very confused.
Did he try to hurt you?
Not intentionally, let's put it that way. He came to ask about the whereabouts of Callisto, who obviously is here.
Oh, you don't think he'll come this way, do you?
I truly hope not. He said something about, he honestly didn't seem to care very much.
At that point, Mori would speak as well about how she...
Yeah. He said that she was the... Gods, what was it? The last person he could trust from when he was regent. I need to talk to Lanoff and the High Council, honestly. I don't know if they would have more information for us. She shakes her head. How have things been here?
Zephyr, like, gives her shoulder a little squeeze. Things here are, well, weird? Kind of?
Weird.
There was a red star.
A red star.
It appeared out of nowhere for... Well, we only saw it for, like... Morphia! We only got to saw it for, like, 5 minutes? 10 minutes? And then it was gone.
No, the red...
The red star.
Yeah, it was only for a few moments. It truly did not last long, but... had a decent enough look at it, I guess.
And then the day after, Morphia tells us that there's this strange, strong phenomenon happening at the Truth Seeker's place, which we later found out from the voice of Oradnus was some man that fell from the heavens.
Huh.
That might be a lot, maybe not a lot to digest. Do you want a panini? He walks over and picks his panini up off the floor.
Can you get a new one? It's kind of on the floor.
You know, that's a good idea. He'll just Glamour College create a new panini out of thin air.
Oh, fantastic. Thanks. I'm a little distracted right now. That was just this morning. She takes the panini and just kind of holds it and says, "When is the meeting?"
From your arrival now, it's in about 5-6 days from now.
Would you wish to speak with them before the meeting?
Maybe I should just contact Lanoff. Right. Honestly, I sort of wish we were back on back on Plane Splitter. There's not enough time. Was there anything planned for today?
Not necessarily here. I mean, I'm sure me and Zephyr have our work, but...
Sorry about that, I'm back. There was homemade cookies I need to scarf them down.
Damn.
Sea salt chocolate chip.
You didn't bring any to share?
For those that are not in the military, there's a lot of work to do. You can assume that most free time you have will be like maybe one day, depending on how you schedule your work. Will be your full day of free time as a group.
We do have a little bit of work to attend to. It's kind of been bogged down here from all the war.
Right, from all the war.
But now that you guys are back in town, maybe we can, take an evening, go chill out at a tavern.
Why don't we help you with your work instead? It seems very important. bad.
You've been avoiding paperwork. Are you sure that's something you should be doing?
Me? Avoid paperwork?
No. Him. I point to Zephyr. And then at all of the paper figures dancing around.
Zephyr like folds his arms together and kind of pouts. The paperwork's not fun. You guys, you wouldn't like being in here doing paperwork all alone all day.
I mean, we just do paperwork together. You know how many reports we have to write? Shit sucks. Here, let me help you out. I'm gonna grab one of the dancing figures and like unfurl it. Does it scream as it does?
No!
I like to think that for effect, Zephyr would wave a finger under his clothing and make it go.
Oops. Anyways, let's see. A K3 Atlas form. Yeah. Okay. So we just need your signature here.
He's asking you to sign it. At that
I
point,
can't sign it for you.
Ishmael will also mention more about how the Mechanoid project is going and how you thank her for all of the help she gave, because if it was not for her help, the Mechanoids would probably not be as complete as they are currently. So yeah, he'll just mention that Mechanoids are done. Hey Modi, Mechanoids are going well. The work you did on the Citadel and before we left and the Beatles and all that stuff helped me really just piece things together, and I want to thank you for the help with those. And you too as well, Morpheus. I don't think thank you either, but both of you are a huge help in making this whole thing work out. It's great. He gives a thumbs up and picks up his Grampini as well. And waves a hand, uses presentation to clean it. Yeah, he uses presentation to clean the patini off, to make it clean again.
While Maury's getting that report, I'll probably be like 4 forms deep at this point. This was just talking about allocating sanitary products to the refugees. I'm not really sure how much they need. I don't really sanitize myself.
They need quite a lot.
So
a
like,
little pencil or like
40?
a quill, whatever we use to write, will float over via animate objects and use Zephyr's signature for him, as there are like 14 to 18 other quills that will run the room doing his work for him now.
Yeah, absolutely, Mod. I can help with your Beatles, of course. Just send me any possible upgrades you might want, and I'll get to work. That means send me any ideas you have about your Beatles, Emily, and I'll see what I can do. I will see what is feasible to be done. However, do you all work for until the administration meeting?
I'll help out until time. Yeah.
I don't know if Eovitas is gonna help with paperwork stuff here. She's really restless. She wishes she was back on Plane Splitter, like continuing the campaign. Kind of anxious about it. I do want to.
Oh, sorry, you go first.
I do want to contact Lanoff at some point before the meeting.
Oh yeah, by all means. So also the rest of you help out with work, and I'll say probably the day after your arrival, you get in touch with Lanoff, kind of link through Adjunct Mind.
Hello, Elders. It's been some time. Are you all right?
Back in town for the moment. We ran into a monarch this morning.
And everything's all right? You all right?
Yes. No, we lived. There were no casualties. It's very confusing. I was hoping you might be able to tell me about Shohar, South Shohar.
Ah, yes.
One moment here. You can assume you're probably getting information from the Ministry Mind. Come back to you and go.
The Dominion of Shoha was a kingdom that was, I believe, from what I'm being told, located to our northwest of the core. But this was roughly 30 or so years ago when it fell. They had a collection of well, they had a king, and they had a collection of regions that ruled in smaller areas. It was, at least from what we can gather, similar in a way to Oradnus. And by similar, I mean very loosely that it is, they enjoyed expanding, growth and prosperity and you name it. So, actually, I will hang on the phone. I actually have nothing for this. There it is. So, from what, at least from my opinions on the Shoha incident, there was no fault of Shoha in our combination originally. They were expansionists as well. They wanted to increase their borders, and they clashed with us on our own expansion efforts. We won the war. However, the potentate, from what I can gather, allowed their reigning regent, who was left alive, to occupy terra firma, which is now known as the Deadlands. Terra firma was a lustrous Greenland. It seems, from what I'm having relayed to me, that Shoha, unbeknownst to us, were far greater expansionists than even Oradnus was. But they built down instead of up or out, and they stripped most of the natural resources above and below ground before they collapsed. But of course, they were blamed on us and assumedly joined the Aegis.
Alright. The man we met this morning claimed to be once the Lion of South Shohar, whatever that means, now a monarch.
The bastard lives.
Yes, he's now a monarch. His power, without even trying, was far beyond any of our soldiers, I think. It was really quite something. I'm going to write you a report, and, well, the ministry in general, about what was observed and seen today. I'm hoping that we can get some more information before we return to the Deadlands.
Very well. If you did encounter the Lion of South Shoha, it is reported that he is very apathetic to most things.
Oh yes, he seemed quite bored with everything. Said something about needing to find a way to feel again. And to do that maybe would need to just cause more damage. So that's wonderful.
The Lion was the most formidable regent during the campaign against Shoha. If he still lives, it could feasibly indicate why the military might of the Aegis, while not on par with our own, is as effective as they seem. But do write that report and have it reviewed, and if we need to allocate you additional assets, we will do as such.
Thank you. I will have that report sent to the ministry as soon as I can.
I will not say take a day to rest, for these are war times for you, I understand. However, do take time to at least collect your thoughts. A clear mind returning back would be very nice.
Right. Thank you.
And the link ends.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend whatever days before the meeting writing up a report, on everything that we observed, dealt with, saw, up to including the time anomaly, the fact that they seemed, they knew we were gonna be there, that they appeared to be after the dragon, the encounter with the monarch, the encounter with Callisto, any information we got from that. I also want to make sure I contact the Truth Seekers back on Plane Splitter to make sure that a sample of the ore from that query is sent to the core for analysis.
Okay.
And then I am also sending you the some of the questions I want to ask
Oh yeah, by all means, by all
for
means.
Callisto's body. And that's the name of the Legion that I run, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Let me.
Woo!
We got a Legion name, boys.
What's it called? What's it called? What's it called?
Legicinda.
Legisend? How do you type that?
Put it in the chat. Legicinda. Legicinda.
I'll put that on
That-
the,
Legisenda, cool.
I'm putting it on the description section of your Citadel.
I already did.
Oh!
Whoa.
Oh, at least on my character sheet.
No, it's fine. I also gotta reduce your soldier count by 1,000.
Oh! Hey!
2,9.
People die when they are killed.
People die when they
better.
are killed.
Do better.
Do better. Be commandment.
Man! I'm trying.
Okay.
While she's writing her report, before she sends it in, can I go speak to Io?
Sure.
Io, you there?
You're-
Are we in a
by
submarine?
the way, he's knocking on your desk, which is like a few a bit down from his desk.
I slowly turn my head with just a look that's like so tired and say, yes.
The door's closed, right?
You can make
We're
them.
in a public office.
But
What?
you, I mean, you can make your rooms private, like raise like little dampening curtains and stuff. But it's just usually an open like office room for your group.
You close the curtain
Oh.
to your cubicle.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna close the cubicle.
Okay, he waves a hand, and these like arcane shards kind of like a barrier appears around the
Actually,
room.
before I do so, Richard, you would say Zephyr is a bit of a gossip hen, right?
Definitely, but not to his own friends. If his own friends are having private conversations, he might
Okay.
even snap his fingers and have some
No,
objects
no.
surround them to keep
I'm gonna
things
walk
away
up
from
to
them.
Zephyr before I go to Io. Zephyr. Keep
Yes,
this
my
between
friend?
you and me. I know this is probably a terrible time to do it, but I need to go tell Io about my feelings.
Your feelings
her.
for what? For
For her.
what?
Shh! Don't tell anyone. At all.
Sana, that's quite out of. Oh. Wait. Aw, you sneaky, you cheat. I'll make sure nobody comes into the office. Everybody,
Okay,
we're going to get tacos. Come on.
I'm helping,
well-
but I'm making these beetles better. And Ezra stands up. Right now,
You can do it in the restaurant.
what kind of
Come on.
what kind of tacos are we getting? What places are we going to?
Shredded.
Okay.
Oh,
Puts his papers down.
The best al pastor street tacos you can think of.
oh. You're not gonna see Morpher get up. He looks like he is just going away writing at something right now. Not paying any sort of attention.
Well, I trust Morphere, but I'm still gonna close the curtain.
Does
Io.
have otherworldly hearing, so.
Sana,
First, I need to tell you, I told Zephyr that I'm here to confess my feelings to you. That is a lie.
oh good, okay.
I have a favor.
Uh, yes?
It's been in my head for ever since the battle, but I just don't understand how we were ambushed. How did they know? So I want you to give false orders.
Excuse me?
Publicly announce to however out of character, however we usually give commands out, to patrol a certain sector and make it a secret order that you'll be there with your dragon at a certain time. That you'll be teleporting in specifically. Hell, give the exact coordinate. No, that would be probably too suspicious. And if we notice any activity going on, then we know that there's a mole.
I'm sorry, you want me to lie to the High Council?
Do you give your orders to the High Council?
I'm not writing orders, I'm writing a report.
This is outside of the report.
Ah,
I mean, right now.
Do you think that there's a traitor
I think
on
that,
board Plane Splitter?
I think that there's a traitor somewhere. If they, unless the third Aegis got so lucky that they managed to have whatever they had to knock you down at that exact moment in time, someone knew. I just want to make sure that I'm right about this.
So you want me to write fake orders
Yes,
to give to...
a small squad. Well, to everyone, but only assign a smaller squadron. Minimize casualties, and if possible, give them all scrolls of quick step and teleportation. If they can't cast it themselves. Misty,
Sana...
Io. Please. You want my advice as a commander? Here it is. We cannot win a war if there's someone helping the other side.
I understand that, if that is even a thing. If we assign people, there is a non-zero chance that they will die.
And how many more will die if we don't do this? If we keep letting our information being given away, willy-nilly?
We don't know if our information is being given away.
Are you certain?
We don't know. No, I'm not certain. But
That is the point of this. If it's not being given away, then... oh well. Felix nearly died in front of you. Are you really willing to let that happen again?
I'm looking at some of the answers that I got from Callisto, apparently.
You'll be getting those answers in a few minutes after this
Okay.
after the discussion here happens.
Okay, I'm gonna write up one more question for that.
Okay.
So, let's say I write these orders. I send a small squadron out to someplace. They go. They are attacked. They are wiped out. What information does that give us except, I guess, confirmation that there is someone who knows things?
If you're so worried about them getting wiped out, send me in there as well.
All right. She sits back and kind of looks Sana up and down. If you'll go with them, I will do this.
I swear. I will follow your orders.
But then how am I to know that you aren't the one?
This bitch! You don't. I wish I could say that it's not me. I know it's not me, but since when have you listened to my word? And
That
after
man with the monarch seemed to think otherwise.
it's been troubling me as well. But I know my truth. And whether or not my memory was modified, I will simply have to trust in myself. And I ask that you trust in me too. Besides, it's my head if I'm the traitor. No one else's. And if it'd make you more comfortable, I'll take my men with me. Not yours.
I will consider this.
Alright. I think I hear the others coming back now. I need to keep in character. I'm gonna raise the curtain and dramatically yell out, "Ah, I can't believe you rejected me. I mean, I should have seen it coming, but it still hurts."
What?
This is the George stuff insert.
Man, come the fuck on.
What, every session?
I wanted to say it whenever he basically yielded the knee and said, "I'll follow your orders." I wanted to implement my queen in there, but
McQueen. As Asano being straight away, you would get the answer to that point.
okay. You make sure everybody has tacos. Morphia, do you want a taco?
He seems to still be like focused on whatever he's looking at.
I'll get you pulled pork.
Oh my god, I love you. that's just me as a person saying that. Not that's just me because I like pulled pork.
Yeah, you would get the reply at this point to your questions, Io.
Okay, oh boy.
Those don't sound like good noises.
There's also, Zephyr, you'll get a sort of tired, just like, lengua en cabeza, thank you, for tacos.
Zephyr blinks and is like, "Got it."
He does. Editor's note. He did not get it.
Editor's down underneath
not
that. In parentheses, he does not.
Okay, so this information is communicated to me via
Telepathy.
Yep. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Jeez. I have one more question left. Let's see.
You can ask. I mean, you can ask at any point in time of the week if you'd like. However, where are you heading off to, Sana? Are you heading back to working, or are you gonna go join them for tacos?
I need to use the restroom.
This motherfucker. This man gotta pee like 10 times a day.
It's the first time I pissed today. Leave me alone.
Huh?
Alright, you enter the bathroom.
If other people want to have some time first, that's fine.
No, we'll get to them. I got some. I got some for y'all asses.
Okay.
I've just typed out a whole paragraph ready for this meeting. You got no way. That's literally what I've been doing.
Let's go, Jay.
Nice.
Oh, I got late.
Well, you arrive in the bathroom, Sana.
I do my usual. Damn, you there? Yeah, Damney?
Wait a second.
Shit.
Speak.
Oh. Hey, buddy. You sound a little, peeved.
And you seem complacent. As if you forgot why you are here.
I've not forgotten. Don't worry. I have a plan. But you heard what that Jay fellow said, right?
I did.
Is there any validity in that?
Validity in the sense that it has driven a small wedge between you and those you trust.
What?
That's all it's done. I mean, your truth that you know is all I'm aware of as well. The only thing I could see in terms of validity was that small inkling of distrust that was once an ember has become a spark to a fire.
In myself to the others, or
In both.
the others to me? Oh, fantastic. Oh, the work we're doing. Great.
You let him speak too long.
I did. Then what was I supposed to do? I'm outclassed.
Outclassed by the monarch, perhaps. But that
Oh.
one was just a trickster. Gone now, but if they hold the answers you might seek, perhaps the offer is tempting, is it not? To seek them again.
If it arises, perhaps.
If it arises, do not forget, Sana. So long as those who wish ill upon you live, your fight never ends and your allies are not safe. You must strip them of all the power they have over you, and damn them to the same fate that befell you. It has arisen. This is your chance to learn just who did it. You have your inklings, of course, but certainty would be nice. Validation that you were
Didn't you tell me-
right.
Wait. You told me with certainty that it was Lanoth.
I told you with certainty it was who you believed it was.
Oh, you dick.
Perhaps it is Lanoth. Only one way to find out.
The music.
That was well timed.
I assume Damney's not there anymore?
No.
Shit. I had one more question for him as well.
Taco team! You guys get tacos. It's a good time.
Whoa!
You guys come back, belly full of tacos. They're pretty banging. Hang on, let me roll for them.
That look
Let me
good.
see how banging. I'm gonna give them a baseline.
Ayo.
Let me see how good these tacos are. What D20 at? Yeah! That's a 16
Can
on
I
a
give it a
16 on a
bardic
D20 right there. Yeah, you can. Was it a D12?
Yeah.
You see this chef in the kitchen ripping like a stir fry? An 8. 24. You're some goddamn good tacos.
Oh my god. Zephyr comes in, he's stuffing his face with an extra taco he got just for himself. Oh. Guys, here. He floats them over to everybody. Try it now.
These tacos are like just crunchy enough, but just soft enough that it's not too much. It's got just the right amount of what you want in there. It's got little baggies on the side with like chips and extra toppings and stuff.
It's good, right? It's good. It's wonderful. Oh, Lily would love one of these.
Iovitus starts to chow down on making very careful not to drip anything onto the report, because you don't want to send a report with taco oil all over it. She like chomps into it and goes, "Oh, these somehow got even better from the last time. Thank you," and is just gonna.
Yeah! German style, let's go!
Ah. Understood. Thank you, Emily. But if you all need to work until the meeting, you can skip to that point in time.
Well, I got this information about the corpse
You did?
and the answers, so I do want to resolve that before the meeting.
By all means.
I think it is important. Once she gets this information, Iovitus is going to gather the Adjunct Assembly together and say, so, interesting news. and is going to basically share some of the stuff. Pufferfish eating a carrot. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Is going to share that she had sent along some questions to the Truth Seekers to ask Callisto's corpse, and that 4 have been asked thus far. Although maybe at this point the 5th one would be as well, but she's going to share the questions and the answers received thus far, with a long look given to Sana on the explanation of the 4th one.
Whoa,
and that.
Whoa. Hold on a moment. I have no idea what that's about. Genuinely. I put down that zone of truth and everything. You saw that.
I saw that, yes. I said that I'm sure that that's what you believed, yes.
Then it must mean that my memory was modified.
At this point, Gabe, would all the questions have been asked, or do I have one left?
You have one left.
Okay, she's gonna bring it to the group then and say, we have, I should say, one more question to ask Callisto. Before that body is of 0 use anymore. This is fascinating information regardless, but what should that last question be?
Was this to everyone or just ministry?
Yeah, it's to the Adjunct Assembly.
This is out of character. I know when you had a session talk where you're asking who in the highest council was working for today. That wasn't necessarily confirming.
Yeah, it wasn't confirmed.
The case, because if you do believe that is the case, it would be viable to ask that. But if not, I wouldn't say so.
Okay.
Perhaps you can broaden the question out a bit more as well. Instead, ask where is the mole. Maybe they can point you in a field. If they say it's the High Council, then that just confirms suspicions.
Okay.
Wait. Also, quick question. How are you asking the questions? You're using a spell, correct?
It's speak with dead. Yeah.
So, second part of that, do they have to answer truthfully?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
If they believe you're an ally, if they do not believe you're an ally, they are not incentivized to answer truthfully.
I mean,
they can answer however they wish, but if they...
the way Baldur's Gate does it, as long as you're not the one that directly killed them, which the
That's
Truth
true.
Seekers they're asking or not, it should be fine to ask whatever they want. They
Well,
cannot,
the spell wording is definitely different.
The spell wording in particular is that it is they if you're
The
a friend...
corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it or if it recognizes you as an enemy.
and it should not recognize any of the Truth Seekers.
But these aren't the Truth Seekers asking the question, is it?
It would
is.
Yeah, the body is in possession of the Truth Seekers.
Oh, I thought Io was in charge of it.
Yeah.
No, we sent it along with Ishmael, who took the body to the Truth Seeker Institute.
Also, they
right.
cannot take in new information after death, so they would not be able to know that these are people they cannot trust.
Well, they might know Oradnus people, which is
Yeah,
why
they
I
might
suggested
know
just
about
do
how
the
people
seeming.
work.
Or the seeming. Just do the seeming strat. Look like they're allies. Get past it.
Well, let's assume they did that, right, Gabe?
Yeah. Did anyone send a message to ask him that?
I mean, we
Secretary.
discussed it, so...
I'll say okay. I'll say so then. I'll say it's allowed. I will do a brief roll here. I doubt she'll pass. She's got a good wisdom, but she's also dead. Wow. Holy shit!
Good well. That's
Holy
bad,
shit,
isn't it?
mate.
Don't worry about it. They did use seeming though, but don't worry about it. What is your last question though?
What should the last question be?
Here's, I think how we should word it. Other than Sonya, where is the mole? Or who is the mole? How? Yeah. Something
Where
like
is the mole?
Make sure to specify other than me, because it might do one of those trick questions like, oh yeah, it is sauna.
That's a fair point.
Okay.
Because at a game, I definitely could not leak that information about. Wink. Gotta keep you on your toes.
What the fuck does a wink mean?
Keep you on your toes. I can't metagame.
Okay, I'm gonna type out the last question.
As you do that, people are gonna pee.
Pee pee boy. Yippee! We're making such good progress.
Oh, by the way, while I was gone, was Mori able to hear just Sana talking to himself?
I believe
Was that publicized?
Mori was just listening in on those two's conversation, and when Sana went to the bathroom.
Ah.
I'm finding issues with wording this because if I say not including sauna, where are the moles? This person could literally just say everywhere. So like not including sauna, who are the moles? Could say everyone. So I'm.
That would help.
How to word that? You can still think with your mouth full.
Oh no, I cannot because these things are good.
This guy.
Oh.
Wish I had some pancakes, bro.
I mean, also, all my typing went into typing something else for later. So.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Wording's always very particular when you speak with dead specifically.
Okay, I think I'm gonna word it like, how does this wording look?
How about
Not including Sana, are there any Aegis
Hold on.
spies within the
how about
LegendHDGaming?
how about this?
Pretty
Because,
good.
or no, it has to be. Oh, it has to be a question. Oh, well, you can do it. Yeah. Who are all of the people within Oradnus aiding the Aegis, the third Aegis?
Their message has to be brief, so if they give us a fucking list of names, they're
Yeah, and they can
like
also
everywhere.
just lie. Like they could say everyone or more than you know.
I mean, everyone.
I like this particularly LegendHDGaming one because this will narrow down whether or not the mole's in your ship, and if you know it's not in your ship, it further solidifies what Sana was saying about there being a mole within the High Council, because those are the only other people that knew your orders.
Got you.
Okay. Gabe, that is gonna be my fifth question then, that one.
Okay. Do you want the DM response, or do you want to be put in the session talk chat?
Put it in the chat for this one.
Oh, you're asking dead body questions, though. I want to see this. Little grotesque, but always interesting.
Valuable intelligence sometimes.
They squirted everywhere. Ew, they still squirt.
All right then.
All right. Ooh, I wonder what Io's mindset is now that she knows this information.
Okay. And can we confirm that the Truth Seekers gathered a sample of the ore and took it back to Oradnus? Or to the core?
This is the same night that the thing happened, but in time skip, yes, it'll have happened.
Okay, cool.
As of this current moment, though, in
then-
game, where it's like the night where you get step back, it has not happened yet. But.
Okay. Then that, I believe, is all I have right now, unless the Adjunct Assembly as a group wants to do something with the information gleaned from this. I do have a couple of questions that arise from these answers, but that can be now, it can be via telelink later. I'm good with whatever.
Well, I guess the better question is, by this point, how many people within the Adjunct Assembly know what Sana was saying about there being a mole within the High Council?
I think it's just us.
Is it just you, me, and V? Is that it? Maury's been left out of it so far? Well, Maury's listened in on every conversation, so she might as well know.
I think that wasn't Maury part of the conversation with Ishmael when Sana pulled us aside and was like, look, you gotta believe me.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
I remember he did to me and Zephyr
Yeah, fix it
before you
actually.
guys left.
Mm-hmm.
I know he told you. I don't think he told Ishmael. Has he?
Unless Ishmael was with the three of them when they all learned, when Sana pulled them aside on
So
the
we
ship.
gotta ask George when he comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Do that too.
Depending on whether or not we're all in on this information or supposed to know this information, Zephyr would definitely make note of, well, if whoever you're looking for isn't on your ship, perhaps what Sana was saying has some truth to it.
We don't know that. Maybe. Lex realizing she might have worded that, DM,
Hmm?
Ishmael
Yes.
is a member of, kind of a member of the Adjunct Assembly? Or is he just like a...
He is. He's a member.
He's a member, okay. He's not a part of the Legion.
No.
So, if... Okay. Oopsie doopsie. You know, if there were any suspicions about Ishmael,
Yeah,
I
Ishmael's
didn't
not a
get it.
member, and none of the people he brought on board are members either. His crew.
right, yeah. Ah, true.
He did bring, I think it was 1,000 or so. No, 100 of his own personal, like, truth seeker escorts to help him with the research.
Okay. I don't know, I guess wait for George to get back at this point. I don't really have anything else at this very moment.
That's fine. We're gonna go
Never
over
mind,
to.
just a remark.
Ah, he returns!
Sorry, I fell asleep. What's up?
Someone
you
had
tell-
questions for you.
Did you tell everyone so far present within the Adjunct Assembly about there being a mole within the High Council? Has that been communicated to every single person?
Before we left for the war, I know I told Zephyr and Morphere that I don't trust Lanoff.
Specifically, Lanoff.
But with the others, last session, I did specify Lanoff again. Because I remember Io being very dismissive
Yeah, she
of
was
it.
kind of pissed that you're accusing her own father in mid-war.
Father figure.
Her father, isn't it?
What's the difference? Hello?
It's like saying I helped to create you versus
I helped you learn the walks of life? Yeah, that's kind of the same level.
Super soldier, a la Gaius.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm bringing the side of the world with this bitch. But yeah, that's all for the note. Except your daughter, who I told everything to.
George, in case you didn't see, the fifth question and answer are in session talk.
Yep, I saw it, and I'm gonna cry about it.
Okay,
Yes.
what is... But I had to burp. What is Ishmael currently doing Is he present?
Yeah, he's in the room with you. He was here during the questioning, yeah.
Oh, well, I would wait after this whole questionnaire. Once we're back to... I'd ask him once we head back to the spire.
Well, no, you are in the spire. The questioning happened through
Oh.
telepathy. You're in the spire after Alvis got the response, discussing it.
Well,
Oh, well, I'll...
Sana,
Yeah?
have you told the others what you told us already?
Yes.
I mean, I don't think that's a possibility any of us want to think about, but maybe there's a little bit of light along that road.
Me? Is that what you're implying?
That if the mole is not within your legion, perhaps it's within something higher above.
What do you mean?
The body said that the Aegis's information network is exceptional. Ears everywhere. It could be anyone, anywhere. Well, I suppose not in the Legion, but
That is rather true, yes, of course, but this campaign was put out rather quickly, was it not? Who all had hands on this? Who all knows about it? And was able to communicate that to these people you encountered? I mean, they knew you were coming within a month of it happening.
And also exactly how to counteract one specific person.
I am not going to entertain treasonous accusations against Lanoth.
Perhaps it's not Lanoth, but it's still someone.
It's quite a sickly situation for sure.
Look, I have questions about the answers that we got from Callisto. I don't want to think about whether or not someone on the High Council is a traitor.
No one does. But we still have to.
Apologies, what was the last 10 seconds worth of things said?
Just that, yeah, Io doesn't want to consider there being a traitor on the High Council. Ridiculous. She shakes her head and says, I'm more interested about they're able to manipulate time with Levistus. Like, what, isn't that a devil?
It's me.
Actually, can we roll anything to see if we know the name Levistus?
Who here is the oldest among your group?
Is the what?
Who is the oldest among your
Oldest?
group?
Morpheer, without a doubt.
How old is Morpheer?
1,000?
I don't think I had a set thing in name, but he's fairly old. He's old, a lot older than what he really looks like.
I need a rough estimate, Jay.
Radis is 4,000 years old, correct?
Let me check the timeline again. One moment here. Where did I have it stored? Where's my phone at? It's on my phone. I don't feel like going to my document because I'd have to scroll from my from my notes I have right now.
So I just need to know about when roughly would they have branched out west.
I got you. Oradnus is... Hang on. That's not the one I was looking for. There it is. Oradnus is roughly a little over 2,000 years.
a little over 2,000.
Yeah.
Then when did they start like expanding more?
Roughly 350. Roughly 1,000 years ago. Yeah.
So Morpher would be, I'd say give or take, 1,300.
Roll me history.
Correct.
Can I give him any sort of guidance or help
Yeah, you
in
can.
this at all as a bard?
Any help you can give, you're welcome to give. It's gonna be pretty high DC. Pretty high DC here. More if you're just so you're
I
aware.
believe I can just
Hold on,
give a bardic
If I
inspiration.
have something with researcher as a background. You said you're helping me, Stefan?
Yes,
Yeah.
I have to read a thing because I
Inspiration.
can give you a mote of potential.
Ah.
Because if possible, by having my background in research, would I perhaps get some sort of bonus with that?
Not for this check. This is a very specific check.
Okay.
Mote of potential, and you get a bardic inspiration die of a D12.
So he gets 2 help then for that. That's how that looks like.
Yep.
So I get what?
You can add, whatever you roll, you can add 2d12 to it.
I can add 2d12.
Yep.
You get to choose which roll it is. So it's a D12 with the D12 being an added advantage.
That or just doing my regular 20?
No, you add that on. Do your 20, and then roll 2d12 and take the highest.
Where is history? Normal! Oh, the shitty roll!
18 total, now roll a d12. This could still come out to be a 30.
Just a regular d12 or 2d12?
Regular d12.
A d12 at advantage, Jay!
Oh,
Take time!
sorry. How do I roll it at it? Oh, that's how I do it.
Just roll it twice! Fuck!
Oh, shoot.
29. The most you can recall is the name was tied to some kingdom a long time ago, and then another kingdom a bit after that, another one a bit after that, but specifics are not exactly there.
I will relay said information.
The DC was indeed 30, though. You were correct. It was a very high DC.
Holy shit.
This
He almost got it, too.
He was allowed to roll because he was as old as he was. This is very old history. This history was around even back when you were young, Morpheus, of this name being around. And it had been around for some time when you were young, at that.
Wait. Where did I see them? Hold on. Where do I see mine? Ooh. Ooh. Never mind. I have aura of hate.
Fuck you, Morpheus! Get a +1.
Would it try me? Domain expansion.
However, is the questioning done? Will time progress? Are you all good to go? Emily, your response to your question is above motive potential. But are you all good to move time forward now?
No, I need to pull Ishmael to decide.
Oh, sure. As the group kind of disperses after the discussion for the time being, you find Ishmael off to the side still working on the Mechanoid project.
Ishmael.
Yes, how can I be Morpheus?
I was saying, it's been a couple days since then, some time, but is there any insight on what the true seekers found, that being?
Other than it being a person, it's been pretty under wraps. It is only people allowed to talk to, or not talk to, but investigate the person is just Akale's team, and what do they know? Zarius, Akale, and a few of our underlings. The rest of us are on the outside. And I tried accessing, Record Keeper for more information, and
And what of the technology you guys were able to take away from it? Not necessarily take away, but learn from it.
Nothing yet, unfortunately. It is still a work in progress, but hopefully they'll get something back to us any of us within like a month or so.
But it did aid in your creations, correct?
Not this person. It was mainly you and Moria that helped me with the mechanoids. This person is something totally different and uninvolved in my project.
Well, that was all. I've been formulating an idea. Hopefully, it's fairly.
Are you going to present at the meeting?
Yes, perchance. It's very experimental, but I do believe in our current technological advances, it very well may be possible.
Experimental. This is the time for experimental. This is the whole thing about this. The mechans are experimental too, you know.
Exactly.
And apparently, Akela presented something new involving concepts alongside Zerius. So this is the time to work on experiments.
So yes, I will first bring it up, see how everyone feels about it, and we'll go from there.
I will try to vouch for you the best I can when the time comes.
Thank you. But that will be all. That's all I have to ask about.
Oh, great. Well, if you need anything else, let me know. I'll be right here working for the next 5 days. And he just to like the table full of papers and schematics and like these 3D blueprint models of these mechanisms he's trying to build.
Of course.
But yes, if you all are done discussing before the meeting, there's just one more thing to go over before the meeting, the day of the meeting. And that brings us to Morphir.
Morphir.
Morphir!
Hi.
During this downtime of your, or not during this time, but during any of your downtime when you're in your contemplative state, you know, your meditative state, you begin, of course, you know, occasionally you have, not visions, but you know, you recall memories, and it helps you kind of put your thoughts almost visually inside your own mind, this empty space, like window panes, and there's a dull, like throbbing or like wriggling feeling in the back of your mind as you're meditating one day. Wrong song.
Well, I'll try and focus on it. See what it is that is bothering me.
Very well. I'll play this one. I like this one. As you focus on it, you kind of almost let it take it more of your psyche. You begin to get like visions and flashes and feelings, and they of course start off as visions first. White roots, dark corridors, bloody staircase, the sky burning, such knowing, such taking. The gods weep, the dead wail. All this from the voices that are only whispers for now. That's all.
Is this something I've experienced before, or?
No. That wriggling feeling in your mind has also never been there before. Because your mind is smooth and tranquil. A wriggling means there's a ripple or disturbance in whatever link you have to the astral or ethereal plane. Like a small ripple in a pond.
With this ink, or you say the sky burning. Is it that like material plane, sky, astral, ethereal?
It was just the sky. It's all you could really visualize was a sky, the sky. As you
And the whispers, I can't try and like make them out or anything.
No, just whispers. You, at a certain point, of course, you do break this meditative state. As you kind of look out the window, the sky is burning.
Huh?
And you see flames scorching everything. And then a tidal wave of nothing. And you are shunted truly out of your meditation this time back into the assembly chambers the morning of the meeting. It is dawn.
Morpher's just going to contemplate for a moment. Play out like, anyone who would have saw him would have just been like kind of just sitting still. So assumably thinking he's just pondering on something.
As you all were preparing for the morning to gather your things and leave for the meeting, you would see Morpher kind of looking out of the window, deep meditative thought for a moment. Then he comes out of it. It's nothing unusual,
Does this seem usual for Morpher?
He meditates often, so it's nothing unusual.
Yeah. It's usual. It's nothing new. Sometimes you might see him slip out of reality to go meditate some days.
Only gone.
Is this how much time is there before having to go to the meeting?
Enough time to get there with maybe 20 minutes before the true start. Like, you could get there with a margin of error of 20 minutes at most. If you were to leave right now.
Okay. I will take this time to still head to the meeting. I like to be prompt.
Right.
Oh, you're going early?
Ishmael's also leaving. He goes, if we leave now, we'll have like 20 extra minutes like stop for food along the way.
Wait. Zephyr flies over to his desk and slams some drawers around and pulls out 2 little baggies. Kara sent me with finger foods for you all, and he pulls out one, and it's like a little, what would classify as a hot dog in our society, split open to look like a little octopus. Lily made all of these for you guys.
Oh my! I need to stop by to see your daughter and thank her again, and maybe make her like her own beetle army. Is that okay?
I think she would love that. I don't know her opinion on beetles, but she's been.
I will make
really
any
loving.
little animatronic she wants, a little robot thing. I will make anything. This is the best thing ever.
Can you do it? Looks around. Little bears.
I mean, yeah, probably. That's like super easy. But well, I have to finish Moni's upgrades for her beetles first, and then I'll work on that. Well, no, beetles
course,
first,
of
and then
course.
mechanoids, and then I'll get that as soon as I can. So it's like
Of
third
course.
on my list, third top of my list.
Thank you so much, Ishmael. Here, hands him a little weenie.
Yes, he takes one. Sorry.
Well, go ahead. Finish. Go ahead.
I was gonna narrate you all going to the high chamber.
Well, I was actually gonna say, like, if they're gonna still be telling her doing its food and stuff, Morpher would have just fucking slipped into the ethereal plane and already started making his way there.
Okay.
Hoping to catch. Oh no, what's it? Heinrich. Before the meeting starts.
Okay.
You mean Dedrick?
Oh,
You, since you leave a bit early, you would arrive kind of at the chambers, the high chamber. Heinrich is not there. Actually, you all get there, a minute or two after Morpheus. So I'll put you on the map, but you are there a bit after Morpheus. The rest of you walk down the corridor. Well, I guess all of you at some point in time walk down the long corridor to the high chamber. And this is a variation of the first intro of it. The room was seldom used, but necessary to do the severity of the mission's work, preparing Oradnus for the future. Your fellow Assembly members stride beside you. The personal and security forces of your group were left at the entrance this time. Security seems to be more isolated to high chamber staff in this meeting. The change that only slightly alludes to just how secure they want this meeting to be. You reach the large double doors, and unlike before, there are a pair of ascended core mantle bearers standing guard.
Who?
They pay you no mind. Oh, the ascended core. Those are the guys that they said would fight Monarch for you guys. I'll point on the map again real quick, actually. If you don't recall, they looked. Where'd my folder go? Where'd my folder go? Oh no. Oh no. Anyways, I think I lost my token since that sucks. However,
Good
you
job.
all... Yeah, I don't know where they went. I really cannot find...
An octopus hot dog version of it?
What?
Like Ursula, but hot dog?
It's, you know how people cut open little hot dogs to look like
Where the
little
fuck did my
octopi?
token go? Okay, that's fine.
That's what Lily did for you all,
I cannot find...
and then decorated them to
also-
look like everybody.
Sorry, I can't find the mental bears right now because my entire
way I've been
subfolder is broken, so I'll have to fix that later. However, but yeah, they're a pair of mantle bears at the door. They don't pay any mind. The door is automatically open, and as you enter, more figure, of course, a few minutes ahead of you all, there's a chill that seeps from the base of your neck.
Adjunct Assembly, proceed to your prior seating arrangements.
An arcane consciousness is present, not the High Servitor. This one completely cuts you off from Adjunct Mind. The consciousness is oppressive in just how much authority it has, even within your own mind.
And this is not normal. Like we don't normally see these people or these.
That never. You're never
entities here.
you're never fully cut off from Adjunct Mind ever at any point in time.
Who?
Oh, guys, something feels off. Should we all head in?
Do we know who this this voice is? Like, I know it's not Ascended Mind, but
You can wager a guess. It's probably Voice of Oradnus in your mind currently. And as you enter, and Morpho, we've seen this first, says, I'll put Morpho over actually at the seats already. Morpho will be here. The Civil Affairs is not present. The Ministry and the True Seekers are in their typical seating. The seats of the High Chamber are not present. And instead, there are 10 individuals that sit where they normally would. 10 figures that you have not seen in your entire life. And surrounding the entirety of the room along the back walls are more members of the Ascended Core. And your eyes kind of shift. This is completely new, actually. This has never been... I mean, there's usually never actual soldiers in this room. Or at the doors, for that matter.
Even even in my 30
Nope.
years of
There's
living,
never been any soldiers at the doors, usually. Because, I mean,
Is
in this
our-
room is the potentate and, the administration. They don't usually need guards.
Is our standard telepathic connection still up, or was that cut off when Adjunct Mind had disappeared as well?
The telepathy you put amongst your group has been blocked currently. It is just Voice of Oradnus.
I feel like my proposal's not gonna go. as well
Your
as
eyes
I-
shift to where the potentate usually sits. You expect her to have the same uninterested and unguarded look on her, but instead you find her leaning back, looking down the stairs to Zarius of the Truth Seekers. He seems to be waiting for the doors to seal before he continues with whatever he was doing. Morpho, you would have entered a bit and heard him discussing something about researching this like... You heard star something. That's all you heard it briefly in the discussion. But as you've taken your seat, you see your group enter as well. The door stealing behind.
Quick
Yeah.
question. Seeing Zarius, am I able to tell what is his
Demeanor?
because like in our first meeting he seemed kind of carefree, right?
He's very serious. He's focused.
Okay.
It's dialed in.
But I'll just move you over here, and you can arrange those as you see fit.
Iovitus does her usual salute before she goes to... Just salutes the room before she goes to take her seat.
Very well. And as you all take your seats and the door seals, Zarius begins to speak.
Unpause us.
Yep. So
Unpause us.
he continues at this point. As I was saying, the knight, their armor, could be a concept in its own right. If what I believe about the chalice they brought it to be true, and you heard my reasoning earlier, if it is true, this could be the key to our ascension. I simply wish to examine the chalice further, and I request access to the Veil of Contemplation. And there's a bit of murmuring from the Truth Seeker side of the room, and Regulus stands as you guys are getting seated. The Veil of Contemplation is not something any True Seeker can use. Its mind-altering properties would shatter a weak psyche. You are too valuable an asset. Your concept is have made you strides in every field, especially the military. Your loss is not one we can afford. And there are kind of several individual nods or merges of assent. The 10 in the high chamber seats do nothing. Neither does the potentate. They just all stare and watch quietly. Zarius bows. And since there was no direct denial, thank you. I will decipher what it all means. This will be the breakthrough that pushes us beyond the realm of the gods. I'm certain of it. And he rises, exits the room, and the doors close behind him as Akale stands as he leaves. And she will stride forward. I will say, I will actually, for those in the military, I know you all would know. If there are 10 people in seats that don't belong to the 10 people, it is most likely, assumedly, the incarnates themselves who are in this room. And they are
Who are incarnates?
They are the beyond the potentate. They're the 10 strongest in the Empire. They usually do not appear anywhere unless they are like felling a god or something. Not a god, like a titan or a giant or something. They usually don't appear anywhere. They don't really have much to do.
They're kind of bored.
I mean, that's the thing. That usually they are on reserve somewhere, or depends. Their actual missions are unknown, but they are seldom seen. The only person that would have actually seen them in at any point in their life would have been Morpheus because of just how long he's been alive. They have not been seen at least for you, Morpheus. Even for you, they have not been seen in like hundreds of years, Morpheus.
Like they're the same. Oh, I'm a fallen.
As Akale stands and rises, she goes, I understand that what has been discovered is major. However, Zarius seems obsessed. This Starman, as he calls them. What if the gods are deceiving us? If one of our brightest and member of the administration is compromised? The potentate raises a hand, and unnatural silence fills the room, and Akale drops her head. Apologies. I will not waste more time on this matter. Instead, I believe it's best to gather information from the source. If it pleases the chamber, before we officially begin the second meeting and summon our two missing sects, she claps her hands twice. The doors to the room open. As they do, the temperature within seems to rise a few degrees. The potentate sits up. An armored figure is led into the room and placed standing at the base of the potentate's stairs. They are adorned in foreign armor and flanked by two mantle bearers. Not a single facet of their being is visible. And I will...
Whoa.
Here's their token. Yeah, I got you. I keep the wrong thing. Here's their token.
The Knight of Celestial Bodies.
Wait, also there. See, I have their mentors are there. I feel like the folder just broke when they did the update, but the folder is, I guess, still there technically speaking. Because I can open their sheet still, which is weird.
Machine. I'm in the wrong franchise.
Machine, I'm in the wrong. That's crazy. What were you gonna say? Continue.
The Mantimares, those are our guys, right?
Yes, those are your guys.
Okay, I thought so. Just double check.
Here, I'll leave them right here so you can see a bit better, actually. So those of you, because I guys are a bit far back from the podium, I'll leave them right there.
Second thing real quick.
Yeah.
When he walks in, is it possible for me to just, without slipping in, move on and slipping into the ethereal plane, or actually, can I just look through it?
There's a sun before you.
Yeah. Oh God.
I present the Knight of Celestial Bodies. Beyond our desire to learn more about them, they too showed interest in meeting our Empire's leadership. It seems supremely urgent to them. The Knight does not kneel. They turn their head to take the room, and then snap their focus back to the potentate. I sense you're the strongest here. Assuming you are the leader, I have but one thing to say. Do not utilize the chalice that I brought with me. It is not for you. Return it at once. The room rumbles, and the gravity overall seems to get heavier. The potentate lifts their chin and glares downward. The man does not yield to this pressure. When any else in the plains would cower, this man stands before the strongest mortal's eyes and holds firm. One of the 10 from the high terror seats, without standing, speaks, and I'll actually put their token on the map now. Bink.
Whoa. Jin.
Jin Mori?
Oh, hang on, let me see if I can find it real quick. I can't because their tokens are technically not in the military folder anymore. It makes me very sad. Let me see if I move it out to here. Does that work? There we go. Okay, I had to move it. I moved it. Okay, it's good. I fixed it. I had to move it out of the folder and back in. That's my bad. You may not miss a folder. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Ascendant. Nope. Oh, wait. I forgot. Potentate incarnates. There we go. Jin, the 5 who seek. View character.
Whoa.
Ugh,
That's some random ginger.
I mean,
Without the freckles.
without the freckles. I lost it again. Where is it? There it goes. Explain yourself, and perhaps your insolence will not cost your life. The knight turns head to face them and takes a step forward as he talks.
I've lost more than that already. I simply wish to warn you of where your ignorance leads. And now the same ignorance got me here before you now. Allow me to tell you my story.
Sunlight begins to break through the city skyline and slowly fills the room as day breaks. I should change the time to like a bit brighter. One of the men bears goes to pull the man back, but the one sitting raises a hand and the knight is left alone.
I am not from here. I mean that in every sense of the phrase.
And let me actually change the song.
I am an entity from beyond your space and time. I am of an order of interdimensional knights. We work solely to contain and or eliminate anomalous threats, or at least we did. Now, to my knowledge, I am all the remains of my order. I fled.
The knight pauses, turn their head down toward the ground in contemplation. They remain like this for a short while, then look back up.
On a task to a mysteriously fading and dying dimension, one of my comrades returned with the chalice you took from me. We handle missions alone, unless they are in the direst situations.
There we go.
But this war did not call for help, so we did not know what it was they encountered, nor did they speak much on what they did to rectify the situation. This is abnormal. However, some of us cope with the work we do differently, so we gave them space to collect themselves before a proper debriefing. But slowly, we noticed changes. They're becoming different.
The sun rises further. It now reaches the boots of the knight. Who's in the front row? I have this. Roll me a perception check, please.
Can I assist with that in any way?
By all means, you can roll an advantage, as you both are kind of watching the situation.
Oh, would I be able to see? Because
Or me
Morpher
too.
is standing at this rate ever since this guy Kaz came in.
Okay, I'll get that actually off to the side. There we go. You can roll as well, Morpheer. With that roll, you would see. Actually, let's see what Morpheer rolls as well.
Oh, I landed on that 17.
In that case, I just with the help of Zephyr, you see as the sunlight kind of touches the boots that the knight is wearing, it looks like the sun is being pulled into their boots like water down a drain. Just from the sunlight reaching their armor, it kind of being almost like siphoned into it. The knight sits back into the center of the room.
The artifact this comrade brought back contained gems with a plethora of knowledge stored. These gems worked as conduits for vast archives of hyperdimensional information. My comrade began to share this information with others of the Order. At first it would be in passing, a comment here or philosophical debate there, but eventually it became overbearing and intrusive. Arguments, social entrapment. It did not take long, maybe a week at most, before the first outbreak. Horrid abominations. Not of any reality we'd experienced or visited. Monstrosities capable of rivaling our timeless warriors. Beings that siphoned magic and all of the forms of arcane energy from the very air. They tore through our interior defenses and began a methodical, systematic dismantling of our order using knowledge of our tactics, fortress layout, and skills only a member of our order should have been in possession of. The ones they defeated would return to fight us, and we learned they gained access to everything they took. Skills, weapons, even memories. So the mandate to detonate our armor was given. Those who died were required to burn out like dying stars and leave nothing for this plague, this taking. A member of the ministry stands. It's Karia, which is I'll ping her. I lost her token. Oh, I'm thinking right through. Karia's this one over here. It's the little rabbit.
We can't see her from where we're at.
Too far away? Too dark.
Too dark.
For right now. Just so you can see.
Rabbit man!
See it there. She stands.
You mean to imply the very armor you wear is a weapon of destruction on par with a dying star? This is an extraordinary asset. I motion you strip of his armor at this moment and use said armor to... Karia is forced to her knees as the potentate points a finger in her direction.
Oh.
Continue your story. There will be no further interruptions. The knight nods for the potentate.
Eventually, we theorized the artifact brought over was the catalyst, and the warriors who brought it carried some sort of parasite. In operation to breach the vault deep within our fortress and recover the chalice was enacted. By this time, the slaughter had become a massacre. We were outnumbered and outmaneuvered at every turn. The only thing we had to our advantage was our combat prowess and our weapons, but we were running low on battle-ready warriors fast. We began to call upon the acolytes to hold key points in the areas we controlled and the passage that connected them. If our defensive pockets fell, we would be isolated and taken out group by group, eliminated. The entity's ability to adapt and evolve was unprecedented. We were in a losing war.
The potentate now sits up and faces the knight with intense focus.
I retrieved the chalice and fled. With my eyes at my back, I was instructed to take it from our fortress and hope it would even the playing field again. Once I found a way to destroy it, I was to return to assist in the cleanup of our home, but I know there is no home to return to. My order was surely wiped out. I jumped to any dimension, any reality harboring warriors that were somewhat equivalent to my comrades, and it led me here. I was too injured to remain conscious for long, so I scattered the gems within the chalice across the plains to keep the chalice inert. Then I slept. I slept to recover. When I awoke, the chalice was gone. I demand its return, lest you never, as all others who have singly encountered this cancer.
The sex began to buzz with hushed conversation. The potentate points to the knight. But you all are free to discuss for a moment if you'd like. Everyone is currently talking.
Oh, that was.
Mortar's actually going to raise his hand as if he has a question.
The potentate's eyes look in your direction.
Is that usually a cue to speak?
If you're told not to speak, you're allowed to speak usually. If you're not told not to speak, then you're usually allowed to speak. Assume that the quiet from the potentate means whatever you're saying, whatever you're trying to do is good to go.
Mortar's gonna walk up. Did this guy ever give a name?
No, they were introduced as a knight of celestial bodies, and that was it.
Sir, knight of celestial body.
He turns his head in your direction.
This parasite that you mentioned, does it take form of white roots by chance?
The eyes flare for a moment.
So you've encountered it.
His head, he looks down solemnly at the ground.
Zephyr starts blankly staring at Morpher as well.
I have not, per se, encountered, but I've had a premonition of it. It will be here soon.
His head snaps back to the potentate.
But it is here.
His head like snaps back.
You have your answer. Now.
She points towards the knight. The sun now fully encompassing the knight's lower half, the legs of their gradient golden to orange armor are now fully aglow with energy. With your last check, I have to see that the sun is indeed being siphoned into their armor, like actively or passively rather, not actively, passively being siphoned in the armor. We will deliberate. Wait patiently outside.
I will not.
He lifts his arms with ease, snaps the bindings that have held him. The two mental beside him summon the weapons and swing. He grabs both of the mental bearers by the face as they are attacking and slams them to the ground. But where their bodies should be, that holds nothing. The two warriors are on each side of him now, one high and one low. One swings a blade, the other reels a hand back with a dull hum as they wind up some sort of attack. The knight's armor glows, and then a shock of silver light explodes outwards without him moving. The mental bearers vanish in a blur and are a few feet before the stairs of the potentate unscathed. I did not want this outcome, but I will not let the outbreak happen again. You will deliberate before me, and should the discussion not be preferential, I will engage you all in combat.
Might just perk up at this.
Yes.
Per my premonition, the staircase that I saw, was it by chance the staircase?
It was not. It was not that you could gather. There was nothing easily seen in the vision. It was more of a flash.
Oh. And from what this guy was saying, he said, how did he say that this parasite was the only way to be eradicated of sorts?
What was that?
Because he said something about how the parasite was eradicated. Didn't he say he had to be like fucking torched the power of the damn sun?
Any soldiers that were going to die were told to basically blow themselves up, so they couldn't get their bodies. Any soldiers of his order were told to detonate their armor. I mean, you saw that it is a brilliantly charged armor from what you just saw, so it is definitely possible for it probably to fully detonate, unlike the small shotgun that just happened just now.
In that case, this might be risky. Hold on.
As
Can it work? Can it fucking actually? By also dash, how far do you think I can get to the center of the room?
I mean, let's see. It's only 70 feet to center of the room.
Only.
For a monk, that's like a walk in the park.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's like
Same for a road.
Also, like dashing and stuff. Like, would I be able to get like here?
You could.
Would come here. This might be real risky.
You'll see at like breakneck speed. Morpher darts across the room. Morpher, it's like the scene from Justice League where Superman watched the Flash move. As you are moving at this breakneck speed, the knight's head just kind of turns to you as you're running past, like almost like step by step following you, like tracking your movements.
As he's watching, I'd make it try to like. I mean, no ill intent right now. I don't have a hostile looking face. When I stop, my hands are quite easily visible at or up to my side, as if I'm not like arms high up in the air, something like kind of like at shoulder level.
Okay.
He'll kind of like his shoulders kind of like. Oh, he'll turn kind of facing his shoulder, both to the potentate and the knight. Before we get a hold of ourselves, please.
Morpher, roll me a strength save, please.
Uh-oh.
The rest of you see, as Morpher moves in the center of the room, the potentate looks in his direction, like their whole head turns in his direction, and you begin to see almost like air distortion around, above Morpher.
I know this is going to be high at DC, but please. But I do also have bug features that might help.
Oh, 25.
But wait, let me just make sure of something. Oh, nope, not that. I didn't mean to do that.
I know there's a monk that lets you reroll failed saves. I'm pretty sure you can just keep one to reroll failed saves, so that's a thing.
I don't believe there's anything. I've only got counter charm. If this is a charm of any kind, I can help, but otherwise.
That's already a 19 rolled 2, so even if. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that. I could re-roll it for a key point, but.
Oh, the 2, I guess.
Or wait, let me check something. Can this help my chain? So wisdom, charisma, or intelligence roll.
Zephyr took a long rest.
I forgot to re-up my spells from the time I was expending them. I
Oh.
didn't want to click them back, so I just
You're
clicked
good.
long rest.
No, you're good.
Okay. Well, that's the best it's gonna get, other than a nat 20.
Oh, it's like a suggestion to take a knee is on your shoulders, and it's a bit of an abrasive suggestion, but you can feel like it is a stern, out of respect for your station. The Potentate wants you to either move or take a knee for the moment while they're, because you're also currently blocking the Potentate's line of sight on the person while they're talking.
Oh, can I at least, like, you know?
You'd hear in your head.
Shuffle to the side.
Yeah, you would hear in your head as well from the voice. I suggest you step aside, Morphir of the Assembly. There'll be time to deliberate. Let the Potentate speak.
But he said this only a suggestion.
There is it's just a faint suggestion that is bearing down upon your back to either step aside or kneel.
The rest of us see Morphir struggling.
You do. You see similar what happened to Kari, how she was forced to a knee. It is the same thing, not to the exact degree, but the same thing is happening to Morphir right now.
Zephyr, how silly do you get?
Oh, God. Don't.
Please don't get silly. This is me being full serious right now.
I say,
I know
look,
I know I do crazy stuff in D&D all the time, but this one, I'm doing this one for a reason.
Zephyr looks like
okay,
he was
go.
about to jump forward, but then when he sees the Potentate move and look towards Morphir, he like freezes completely in his boots.
Okay, you're
I
lucky.
will say,
Bless is only 30 feet. I'm not getting.
I will say, by some glance, if you guys are even able to, Morphir doesn't seem to be like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like scared. He knows what he's trying to do. He's not like, I don't know how to describe it.
He doesn't
But
look
he-
stressed.
Yeah, or at least trying not to look as if you guys don't jump in. He's doing this of his own volition right now.
The member of the Incarnate will speak up and go, I for one, let the member of the Assembly speak. And when he is done speaking and we are done deliberating, I will personally end you. Your disrespect shall not stand, knight. However, I find it ironic that the one who fled would threaten all of our strongest, but we'll deliberate. The Potentate wills it. I believe the floor is yours.
Listen, that's a weird.
He's gesturing for your name. The floor is yours, and just towards you.
Is it the 5 guy?
Yeah.
Morphir will turn to him, clasp his hands, and kind of give a bow towards him, and say thank you for your words. It is greatly appreciated.
He leans back in the chair, but his eyes are locked on that knight, like a glare to that knight while he's leaning back in the chair right now.
Well, I have the limited time. I had a whole.
The pressure recedes at this point.
Oh, thank God. Morphir will kind of stand up straight, looking pretty calm, considering that he is between two incredibly powerful beings. He's going to look to the potentate. How do you say it again?
Yeah, Potentate, you're right.
Okay. Say, how long has it been since I got vision?
That was this morning, so about an hour or two ago.
Just about an hour or so ago, I received a premonition. As what the knight here describes, the parasite, these resembling somewhat of white birds. Within this premonition, I have seen the sky burning. Possibly the entire end of the capital here, possibly the world as we know it. But I do believe this man here can help. There must be some reason why I was able to see such events. Not kind events at that. Things that us Oradnus would like to avoid if possible. We have too many things going on to be picking a fight with otherworldly beings right here at the heart of Oradnus, when instead we can aid each other here. We could quite simply just give this man his chalice back, or have him help us. Maybe even something in return by chance, I don't know. Whatever that gets us out of this, without us losing our hope.
Ponte looks to you. Looks back towards the person. She's just gonna keep her eyes locked on him. Regulus, I'll say Regulus will stand by this point. Morphia is not as old as I am, but very old. If he has wisdom, we should at least consider it before making any decisions. I vote we deliberate. If the knight wants us to deliberate here and now in front of him, deliberate in front of him and make our decision known. However, I know those of us in the ministry have our own pride to account for. We may not see eye to eye with a warrior that fled, but we can at least heed the warning. But let us talk first. If the administration allows it, and you can gesture to the rest of the room, and the tree seekers nod, and the 10 in the seats do not do anything, and the podium does not do anything. He will nod to you as well, Regulus. From the seat, the guy will go, great, deliberation. Alright, wonderful. You, points to you, Morphir, have a seat. Deliberate. And when your deliberation is done, and your eyes at night again. But you all are free to discuss for the time being.
Zephyr, give this motherfucker a hug, dude.
Good shit.
You might have saved us, old friend.
Possibly. I'm just trying to prevent what I have seen.
What did you see?
Yes, what was this you saw?
I'll just end up describing what my vision saw earlier. Same description. It's still in the chat.
Ooh, should I do a Cillian? If you describe it well enough, I can physically make it with an illusion, so other people can see how bad this looks.
Ooh! How well would me as a person? I can't describe shit. Is that possible, DM?
I'd say so.
Through his description, then, while he's describing, Zephyr will like sit here and tap his beak and start casting programmed illusion. And he will just start kind of making the scene that Morphir describes unfold in this little box here. Exactly as he describes it.
Now I will cast Bless to assist with this. Bless helps with ability checks, right?
Oh no, so it only saves and
It's
attack
just
rolls.
plus 4 to
Save
saving.
D4 to saves and attacks.
I can bardic inspiration myself, worry not.
Poseidon Scourge.
So you're putting it right, putting it right here.
And I don't have that.
This is where the
Yeah,
cube is.
this whole square is how big it can be. So the scene exactly as he describes it is what this illusion. I'm gonna try to have it unfold, and if I can only have a still image, then I'll have the roots unfold so people can see how bad this looks.
All right.
I'll give like a heads up, like illusion coming in, and then start making it appear.
Okay. It
I will
appears.
also step forward and tell them that this is exactly what he envisioned.
The knight's just gonna stare at it. The knight's gonna walk over and just stare at it for a second and just look at it. And then walk in the center of the room. People do take a look at it, and it does kind of sway a bit of conversation. Well, not sway, but you do hear the conversation shift a bit as they see it. I need, since you are creating this descriptor, I need Zeph to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Me?
Yes.
Can I put less on him now?
No. There's no indication of why this is happening. It's just a wisdom save.
Don't you have? Wait,
No.
what little paladin are you? What's your charisma?
I don't know.
You should have the aura
8.
of
No, 3.
3. That's your
3
mod.
fucking charisma?
Because I can't exactly remember if that's an all-around paladin thing, but I believe
It is. All paladins get
will
aura.
at least give him.
Yeah, aura protection. You get +3 to saving throws.
Yeah, roll wisdom save, Zephyr.
Oh my god.
Oh, guys, this doesn't work.
You suck!
Can I bardic inspiration myself?
It was too sudden. As you are creating this image, he words it and you start creating it, and then it starts with that. At a certain point, you don't hear him talking anymore, and you were just creating from what you see, as you were seeing it too now.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh no.
Gotcha.
Hey, so we're
Those
infected,
of you
for
that watch this, it's not affecting you guys, but
Zephyr, I assume in this moment, looks like, as he does magic, he's very much a visual caster. He'll move around, he'll dance with it. He gets very into it. In this moment, he stops like flying around the illusion or whatever it would be he's doing, and he's now just staring at it and weaving his hands, and he's not blinking.
As I notice that, I'm gonna kind of like nudge in.
Hey, buddy, you're a little locked in there. Poke, poke.
I see it.
Zephyr?
I see
Zeffy?
I see it too. It's horrible.
Zeffy.
the knight will walk over
Yeah.
to your illusion, place
Snap,
a hand.
snap.
There's a like a radiant burning over the illusion that kind of almost fizzles it away in front of you, as the knight dispels it with like a wave of his hand, almost putting it over. Long enough.
Zephyr doesn't quite like register that it was dispelled and is just like holding his hands in the air and just kind of slumps against the railing. That's
Where is...
what?
Voice of Oradnus returns to your minds.
Some are electing to fight. The disrespect posed to the chamber will not stand to a few. If you have gripes, stand now.
And you see as across the room, Karya, I, and Axton all stand and begin to walk forward.
Of course, man, our biggest hater.
They want to fight these people?
They want to fight him.
They want to fight him.
The two men also stand up and begin to stride over to almost join this line.
I want to glance over across the room. What's Lanoff doing?
He is sitting in the chair. He never sits really. He is sitting in the chair currently and watching the situation unfold.
Oh, okay.
He's
Oh,
focused.
before they try and do anything else, I'm gonna call out, think before you try to fight this man. Here's our one chance to understand what is about to happen and can help us. You can at least
Yeah.
fight him after.
Listen to Morphew, you guys are bigger idiots than me, right?
Ooh.
You don't like that, I pointed to the fucking cat.
Action is eyeing the knight right now. They're I also remember everyone here is technically ministry. Action was once a ministry. Well, everyone here is technically ministry right here. Like they're all military. They have it's a warrior's pride kind of thing, which you can assume at least, for at least these few. Action will step forward and goes,
Apologies, incarnates, administration, Morphia.
Says with a begrudgingly to you. Action says that begrudgingly to you, Morphia.
However, a number of us have been perturbed by his attitude and wish not to burden you with handling them. We can always ask their body afterwards in the Institute, but we will not waste any more time on this insolent wretch.
Oh, I'm so thinking about doing a stupid now.
And if none of you wish to fight, do not worry about it. However, they do form a circle around the knight, and the knight spins and kind of takes them all in.
I take it you all will not return the chalice to me in this moment.
The knight summons a sword of what appears to be pure radiant sunlight. Axon sprints forward, leading the charge as the others circle for an opening. You all know that Axon is, of course, a forefront of lots of combative magics and abilities. She weaves her hands and brings forth like a blade of shadow and a buckler made of the same energy. And you hear her, under her breath, mutter,
I call upon the sin of envy.
and you watch as her eyes become blurs of glowing yellow, and there's a faint trail as her momentum increases. She risen up like a bestial, like big cat-like state. Her speed increases tenfold, and that same instant, blood begins to rush from her eyes and nose. You see this spattering across the stone behind her. She was a little more than a blur. And the strike that comes next is so fierce, it begins to create almost a spatial distortion in the air for a brief moment as it reaches the peak of its power. The knight sidesteps, and in a flash of light, like the glare of the sun or a lens flare, it erupts across Axon's midsection, and she falls to the ground completely cut in two.
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh my god.
Those who kill. Karya draws forth two double-sided spears, begins to twirl them. She leaps in the air, twisting like a saw blade. And in that moment, four Kavisar begin to appear and strike in tandem. The knight swirls and swings through all five targets. They vanish in the leaves. He pivots and strikes in an empty space at his back. Something shimmers. Then a form starts to appear as Karya's invisibility breaks. A radiant blade burns clean through her neck, decapitating her. She falls like a sack. And in that moment, her body turns to vines and branches, her fate essence called back to whence it came.
Ah, yes.
Must be prepared to die as well.
And he watches these two. Where's the dead? Where's the dead?
On either side are dead.
I lost dead again. I just had it.
Guys, this is horrifying. We are watching people, the biggest, brightest people in the entire Oradnus kingdom get fucking murked by a guy who walked in
they're not
here.
the best. They're not the best. They're weak. Weak at the 10 strongest are up there.
I and the two mental
Yes,
bears
they're
keep their
among the
distance.
best.
Their assault is halted. I drops his spectral blades and puts his hands up, conceding, and he steps back.
Smarter.
Anyone if you have Wall of Stone.
However, the
Wow.
two mental bears do not back down. Their very being will not allow it. If anyone wants to interfere, you're welcome to. However, if you do not wish to interfere, this fight will be over in a matter of seconds, regardless.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm
No,
awesome.
no. You've been talking about wanting to get yourself killed. God.
I never said that. I never said that at all.
In that case,
Go out there. You look
Assassination my character.
in that case, you would watch a similar scene as when he first broke out of his chains appears. As these, they try to flank him. They try to find any possible opening. Mental bears are inhumanly quick. These, I believe, the weeks I have in my notes. Let me find it real quick actually. Like the weakest mental bears that I have in my notes are capable of killing like giants, other beasts of equivalent legendary status.
Quick question: How fast are these guys moving?
They are moving faster than you are capable of by like tens of degrees.
Oh.
They are near supersonic in speed.
Oh God. What was it? I got.
You mean you can track it, but you know that you cannot follow their
that's
movement
what
because
I needed.
I mean you and I actually I just anyone with a decently high passive perception can track the movements, partially, but the actual speed at which they move is probably something beyond anyone but the highest echelon of the administration and probably mental bears themselves.
Right.
But you do watch as, in a similar fashion, without anyone to halt the combat, the mantle bearers become, one is put into a crater in the ground, and the other one is cut like cleanly upwards in two with a radiant blade, and they both collapse to the ground. As the night comes to a close, the knight rushes the gauntlet into the sunlight and pulls the very light into his body, and any visible damage is instantly gone.
You idiots.
Oh, I can see again.
I don't know. Does I actually say that?
I will simply delete these tokens. They are dead.
Oh man.
Oh, leave them on the ground. It makes it more epic unless they're actually cleaned up.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait. So one of them, the L or whatever, they backed.
Oh yeah, he said yeah. I mean, if you recall, I was also a strong friend. He was, I think, in terms of like actual strength, he's, I think, just below Lanoff. And he was like, yeah, no, I'm good. But I guess I will say, for those that you had in the military, Karya was an archfey that was known for, like, an archfey of the hunt, at least from what you had heard from her stories. And Axon was for a ministry that had gone into, like, concepts and war magic. So, they weren't the strongest, but, in their own field, they were pretty stellar. But I is, of course, leagues above them entirely. However, you do hear faint applause from the one in the seats. Congratulations, you've proven you're strong as our field commanders. Now you've passed the preliminary to be taken seriously. The knight turns.
Oh god.
Then, that does not mean you are correct. I will say it'd be dumb to not take your warning. I assume many of us have heard and understand this warning most likely is worthy listening to. But there's also the point that we simply cannot fall like you did if you are not allowed by us. You have barely proven your strength. I and many others can safely assume your order was weaker than us. And he gestures the 10 at the seats here. We can not possibly take your words at their entirety of face value with that as a baseline starting point. Knight takes a step forward. Then allow me to apologize. I haven't revealed the extent of my abilities in that sparring. If you'd like to see just how strong we are, you are welcome to come at me any time. Man kind of tilts his head to the side. You're jumping a few ranks, but I was hoping you'd say that. And you've seen this before. I mean, those of you, mainly Mori, Sana, and I, have seen fast people before when you saw Byron move.
Yeah.
The incarnate, as soon as he says, I was hoping you'd say that, he's instantly gone from his seat. There's no, like, blur or movement. He's just gone. And that's kind of where they were, where they've gone. The knight spins to try and find them in any direction, but cannot, and is too slow as they strike, impacted from the side, and sends them slamming to a wall above the civil service section. You see this shockwave, almost like the Nakmoy hit from Yomi Hustle. He slams into the wall, like cracking the stone behind him, and you see. Actually, I'll hide him because he's not here anymore. The incarnate stands where the knight once did, with one outstretched palm. There is no weapon in hand, just his hand kind of sitting out. He pulls it back. I am Jin, one of the 5 who seek, an incarnate of Oradnus, and I shall face you. The sunlight is now at the knight's mid-torso. The knight pushes off the wall and slams the bolt into the ground as he lands. He bolts from the side of the room in a streak of light, swinging his blade, which itself looks larger, brighter, and stronger than even just moments ago. The incarnate spins and hits the knight's sword wrist to the back of his fist so fast you really get whiplash trying to track it. The knight's arm moves to the side and his armor flashes. Jin's eyes go wide for a second, and they draw a pair of these twin daggers. A second solar blade appears in his offhand and nearly cleaves his head off. They both jump back and circle for a moment. Then they vanish. Only streaks of light, sparks of impact, and cracks that scratch the ground show any indication of the scuffle. You watch for roughly 30 seconds, but it feels like an eternity. A massive shockwave rocks the room as a white-haired individual who once sat among the incarnates is now, thank you Richard for the sound effects, is now standing in the center of the battlefield. Let me do this one. Bink. Bonk. Move all of them to where they should be. Bink. Bonk. Bam.
Whoa, a new incarnate art. New incarnate art!
There's no way you did that.
You know I did. You know I had to. Pick goes hard.
You took your monster.
Yeah, bro. Pick goes hard. You can't say that pick don't go hard. You cannot say that pick don't go hard.
That's him!
He's him.
Bro,
He-
show it off for the vibe.
Alright, I'll show it off. You cannot tell me he's not him, first of all.
That's the one who is, bro. He is him.
Alright, here you guys go. The one who is. I had to. The pick goes too hard not to. The pick goes too hard not to
He'll die
use.
anyway, though. He's
Bro,
still
what's
gonna
that thing
die.
behind him, bro? What's that thing behind
The
him,
monster
bro?
hunter. You see as this card appears in the center of the battlefield, he is holding back the knight's downward strike with one hand. Jin is on the ground, breathing heavily. His daggers are shattered. Enough. We cannot force one of the inconstant battle of egos. And instead, I shall face you as an apology and as affirmation of your strength. One strike between us will determine whether you receive the artifact or not. I will deem whether your warning is worth of taking into consideration. The knight steps back. Jin kind of haggardly limps for a second, and then is back in his seat in almost an instant. And you are the one who is. I hold the title of strongest with our potentate. Prime your strongest attack. I will answer in turn with a strike to match. The sun now fully encompasses the knight, all but the knight's helmet. Very well. I will honor this warrior's agreement. I hope your defeat will be enough to prove that strength alone cannot defeat this foe. The knight combines both blades into one and rises off the ground. Wings made of sunlight appear in the back. The wings in the picture are actually now there. They are now there. They are now there in the picture, but they are.
Crucible Knight?
I mean, kind of. Wings made of pure sunlight appearing on his back. The room grows colder as every ounce of solar energy is pulled into the warrior. A blade of radiant energy larger than the entirety of the back wall is created. Then something more happens. The glow of his armor dims, and the wings begin to flicker as even the energy stored in the armor is pulled into the strike. The potentate now leans forward in anticipation of this clash, for the first time showing true interest in almost anything that's happened in this room. Night falls, and as they do, they swing with the momentum of them falling. The power and heat of the sun burn through the air. You start to feel your skin blister and burn from them before one of the other incarnates in the room raises their hands, and a barrier of energy surrounds all the observers. You hear, kind of echoing almost ethereally throughout the room, the one who is speak as he slowly draws his blade. It's a very ornate-looking longsword. Apologies, warrior. For I know this is not your peak. However, I respect you, and I will answer your devotion rightly. He swings, there's a flash, and the sun, from what you can see, Morpheer, is split in two.
Huh.
Then the shockwave that sends a blast of wind slamming the barrier hits, finally the sound, the air in the room ruptures. There's a heavy thud as the knight falls to the ground.
Oh no. Oh no.
They do not move, but they do not bleed either. They're no indication of where they were struck, but you know they are dead. As warmth returns to the room, the light of the sun brightens once more.
Oh god. Oh no, that's so bad for us.
That's really fucking
He
bad.
sheaths the blade. With the sun fully out and you have been at your peak physical condition, you would have forced me beyond my swordsmanship. You truly were in the realm of the incarnates, but you are not beyond me. And for that your warning is heard, but not fully accepted. You may rest now. We will take our own precautions with what you've given us, and take things from here. You've done enough, warrior. And the one who is kneels next to them, and then stands back up. With this matter settled, we incarnate shall depart, potentate. The potentate leans back again and looks away. And, without any indication, every single of the incarnates is gone.
That was fun.
DM,
Yes.
did he not say earlier that the armor will detonate itself?
No, that is if they were killed by the creatures. It's a manual thing.
Oh, okay.
Akale, walks forward and Tonight's body. She lifts the helmet briefly, and you all watch as Akale walks to the body as a small white gemstone falls from beneath it. I had a hunch. He must have been hiding this just in case he found the others and tried to put them back in the chalice. Smart and strong. You've been a wonderful addition to Oradnus had things been different. She turns to the room. We will take the knight's body and armor. I shall reverse engineer the weapons, armor, and abilities. If he was strong, His equipment made him even stronger. We can use this to go further beyond him and truly have nothing to worry about in regard to what we heard today. Place the hand on the body, and in a burst of energy, the knight's body is almost put into a pocket dimension of space. You hear the voice of Raz go into your minds again.
You all have a few moments before the true meeting begins. Enjoy the respite.
The other bodies are slowly put away and cleaned.
Before the true meeting starts. Wow, okay.
If you recall, the last time the meeting happened, it happened at about 7 a.m.
Hey, what time is it now?
Look at the clock. I've been adjusting the time accordingly.
Make me look at things.
That's right.
6:42 a.m.
I've been adjusting the clock accordingly to everything.
Alright, I see your game.
Thank God it was not 12 p.m. on the dot. Homie would have nuked us.
High noon, but would have fucking blurred
High
that.
noon.
Or obliterated the entire room.
So we have a moment amongst ourselves.
You do.
How does everyone look?
Warfear
audibly
has his
say,
arms
"Yikes."
crossed and is just looking out into the center of the room.
Yikes. That was something.
He seems a bit disappointed.
Iovitus looks extremely tense and uncomfortable, maybe?
You would see, as well, those of you that are observing the room, especially you, Morpheer, Regulus and Lanoth do not look pleased with the outcome currently.
Yeah.
I'm not pleased with it either.
I know that, but I was saying in terms of like the ministry people, the two oldest in the ministry do not look pleased with the outcome that has just transpired.
Yeah. Understandable.
It appears there are mixed emotions about how things transpired.
Yep.
What happened was not good by any means.
I'm surprised. Lucy wasn't in here?
She's a part of civil security. She's not important for this kind of thing. Civil security is just city security. She's literally just the chief of all the enforcers.
Oh.
This meeting was
okay,
just
I thought
so if you
were
remember, you guys in the assembly are mainly ministry and truth seekers. Not other than Zephyr, not a single member of civil service or the high seats were here.
Oh. Gotcha.
These aren't here yet, but I gotta put them on the map real quick just so I forget about it.
After all of that transpired, Zephyr is 100% slumped in his seat and staring at where the illusion was and then where the knight died. And just kind of shaking his head.
Hey, Zephy. Don't be too down on yourself. If the world ends, it's not your fault, or mine, or anyone else here.
It's not what matters, Sana. I have a wife, a kid, all of you. I don't want everyone to die. We had a chance just there. Now what do we have?
Each other.
Zephyr will give Sana a hug.
I know, buddy. I know. Join the club.
The civil service and seats of the High Chamber arrive and take their positions. And we're taking a quick break.
Fuck you! People even matter when we have that hanging over our heads 5 minutes ago.
Nah.
Yeah. Think we have bigger things to talk about.
Uh,
Don't want-
I don't want to go back.
My blood pressure has to be high at this point.
The second meeting does commence, and I'm gonna of course preface a few things. We're not gonna RP all of the topics brought up in this unless you guys want to, of course. I mean, by the other group. You guys are welcome to talk about your decision, but I'm gonna summarize the other groups like discussion they bring up, of course.
Do you guys want to talk about how they kind of don't, let their egos get the best of them and did a bad? Do we want to bring that up?
We can't bring that up, my dude.
I can.
Huh.
You want me to? I'll fucking do it.
Oh,
You sound like a
God.
70-year-old smoker.
I've been sounding like this. The fuck you mean?
But I will summarize the other groups. Throughout this meeting, of course, the seats are discussing they want to work closer with the other sects of the administration, and they want to try and bridge the communication between the different sects of the administration, like, assembly to civil, civil to truth, truth to ministry, all that stuff. Like, just kind of bridge that gap of communication they don't have. They seem like different groups. They want to kind of mend it. Civil service, it wants to improve housing, inner city security, and stop. They want to focus on stopping expansion, and they want to focus on building up rather than out now. They think that Oradnus is enough, and they want to just focus on improving the infrastructure now. The Truth Seeker wants to, at least with the new developers also, planning on deciphering and reverse engineering the new items they just recovered, and they're also working on further developing something called the concept of control, with something being called the absolute territory as an aspect they're trying to work with.
That sounds exactly like something I was planning to say. Gabe, are you hacking? Wait, what?
I might be. The ministry will bring up how they believe. This actually goes in tandem with. I'll say Ishmael and the ministry will bring up how they believe that mechans are the future of. Ministry says that mechans are the future of the infantry, and they want to adjust the rankings of the military so that mechanoids take up all ranks below Grand Marshal, and then begin the progression of getting all enforcers and garrison troopers to rank and skill of the Ascended Corps, so that there will be no more. There will basically be no more foot soldiers anymore in the military. It'll be mechanoids, and then everyone that is not a mechanoid will be Ascended Corps and above to handle like giants and stuff. So they're basically trying to get rid of like the manpower part in the military, so that there aren't any lives lost. And of course, Ishmael will try to push forward the mechanoids and begin and request the beginning of their production. And lastly, lastly, before we get to your group, the deliberation of who should gain access to the chalice that the knight once held is that it shall be given to Zarius and by proxy echelon her people.
Man, I mean, are we gonna heap them?
Oh.
Well, this is mainly for like research purposes. Zarius is the one that wanted to go to the Veil of Contemplation and looking at this Starman thing.
Yeah. Bad idea.
And before we get to your group's topics, there's a request from the ministry on a first month update on how the Aegis campaign is going, and if you need anything from the ministry or administration. And it's brought up by Regulus, who will lean over and go, in regard to the campaign against the Third Aegis, we have our commanders here. Do you require anything from the ministry or administration? And please provide us an update of how things have gone in your first month of the campaign.
Of course. At this point, Iolitus would already have sent her report to the ministry.
Yeah,
right? Like,
they definitely have it. I think they're probably asking for clarity for the potentate's sake, most likely.
Okay.
Because this is just a chance to like speak out loud. Because I mean, the ministry has it, but like Truth Seekers and Civil Service don't have everything like that. So it's just like a chance to like.
Quick question. Is this for the potentates? For them because they can't read? Can they not read the report themselves?
Are you calling them illiterate?
Are you calling the king illiterate? Oh, the queen.
No, the potentate does not read reports because unless they are of Empire level of importance, they don't need to read them.
Because they can't read them.
Oh my gosh.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's basically just to see if any Truth Seekers or Civil Servants have any input on how they can possibly assist. That's all it is. Because the ministry has.
Why they can't read them? It's because they're bisexual, right, Gabe?
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, he got you there.
Rotate's not a villain.
Oh my
I
gosh.
mean, listen. Can you say that any ruler of an empire is not a villain? It's an empire that subjugates people. She's a villain by default.
It's not the narrative villain. Shut it.
And
Yes. Base, I have just the question. If they,
Iovitis is going to, if this is something she's used to, like, oh, okay, I gotta give the report now.
yeah, just update the room. That's all it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and update the room on basically the subjects of my report.
Okay.
So I will include that a monarch was engaged on the battlefield, that it appeared to be the Lion of South Shahar. I will give notes on how there appeared to be a squire named Jay. I will give all the other information. I am going to mention that the answers currently given to us by the corpse of Callisto, minus the ones about possibly being a spy, but I am going to say that it is suspicious that the Aegis knew we were going to be there, and knew specifically that it was going to be me, and that they wanted the dragon dead or captured. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna mention the thing about Levistus, basically give a pretty comprehensive and very professional report. At the end of it, she is going to say, she is going to give a request for more aid, and say, you know, oh man, how do I want to phrase this? Is going to give a formal request for the allocation of more resources, specifically in aid of finding more of their tunnels and anything that might help avoid ambushes, and just kind of the concerns that they knew where we were and that we were going to be there, and that warrants more investigation possibly.
Lanoth will rise, and I guess not Lanoth. Who would be more involved in this? Oh yeah, Lanoth I guess would rise. Regulus would go at some point, but Regulus does stand and gives the floor to Lanoth first. I will speak to Ministry Intelligence about this possible leak of information. If we can get some of their agents working on it, perhaps we can mitigate this or locate the source.
With a nod, and
he seems deep in thought at this point. Especially when you mentioned that they knew that you were arriving, he seemed like deep in thought for a moment.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, I mean, how do I even phrase this one? I will mention to the room as a whole that any aid of new concepts, or if not concepts, then just new equipment or anything that might aid in this would be very useful and appreciated, and express again caution over how powerful the monarch appeared to be, and compare it to my knowledge of Ascension and things, and kind of talk about. It seemed kind of on par with Incarnates. Was that it?
Byron did, yes, to be exact.
Yes, so I'll give that information as well, and just say if he's able to appear anywhere like that at any time, it would be very appreciated if we could have some means of dealing with that. If we can stop him in his tracks, or prevent him from appearing in the first place.
Lanoth will also mention, I guess, at that point that we shall have a team of mantle bearers assigned to this investigation on standby should you need them again.
Thank you.
He's looking at this guy's he's from the True Seekers. He's like one of the he is a man, but he's a lot of his has been augmented to be a bunch of the newer tech across his body. He will speak and go,
I understand that you require new technologies. I will see what I can fashion in regards to this scanning of their tunnels.
Appreciate it.
On note with your debriefing, I'll say Kendall of Civil Service will chime in and go, you say you blew up that quarry?
The entrance, yes. We had samples of the ore sent back with the Truth Seekers, considering that that ore appeared to be what they were creating their armor out of.
I would say you're a real peach. Did you ensure that the civilian miners from the quarry weren't caught in the blast?
As far as we are aware, there were no civilian miners. All of them were part of the Aegis.
I mean, we've got civilians that are part of our group that aren't, combatants. Or Aegis or not, were there any non-combatants that were caught in that blast?
Gosh, how am I aware if there was or not?
From the scanning, from the original survey you got, above ground there were only 500 combatants, and they were the security forces, and the rest of the other 1,000 were just civilian miners. And of the civilian miners, only 100 of them actually joined the fight against you. The other 900 did not engage in the combat, and they kind of ran off in the tunnel somewhere when the bell started to chime.
Okay. I will give the knowledge that, on initial scannings, it appeared that blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Just like initial scannings showed that there were perhaps civilians there who were mining. However, many of them did aid once fighting broke out. If any survived, they ran down the tunnels.
Alright, I was just checking. In terms of, they are still, they're adversaries of us, but at a certain point we do gotta make sure we mitigate civilian casualties. We like to expand, but we're not. Wanton slaughter is not an important thing, and that's something we should really start getting down on our, these are still people. I just wanted to make sure that, you did try to mitigate any collateral damage.
Jovetus just kind of stares, and if nothing else, will nod and cede the floor.
Sorry for putting you on the spot, Jovetus. It's my bad.
Not a problem.
My job. Sorry.
No, you're simply doing your job.
Raylos was at the mention of, I guess he was stood for your entire discussion. You said you mentioned a name like Levistus, correct?
Yes. They were able to manipulate time to remove me from the back of my dragon, without any prior warning or knowledge. My dragon was able to confirm it was a manipulation of time, but he was not able to sense it. We asked the corpse how they were able to. Corpse responded with the name Levistus.
And your dragon can deal with time things too, right? Astores, if I'm correct.
Yes, correct.
Levistus. It's a name that's been around since when I was a young man. It's they've been attributed to many kingdoms throughout Oradnus' history. Many different factions that have been directly opposed to us. I've never encountered this Levistus, but what I do know about them is that at every possible turn when I was helping Oradnus first begin the founding, whatever group they were attributed with tried to wipe Oradnus out in our early stages. If they're involved in this as well, it makes sense, I suppose, that their age is directly against us. So, but time manipulation. Perhaps a deity of sorts. Would that be a problem? At that point, if you encountered a Levistus like that, we'd have to call in the incarnates themselves. So please keep us posted on things.
Iowa just pauses at this and hesitates a moment, and then will offer. I asked the
squire of the monarch the same question, how they were able to use time manipulation. He laughed and he asked me if I had a dragon, and then said, well, dragons come from somewhere, don't they? And that's all he said.
Let's have him roll.
I
Continue.
don't know.
Dragons come from somewhere. A worst possible scenario case could be, I don't know, some sort of, no, not that, that's too far-fetched. Perhaps the only thing I could consider then, dragons are not around this place much anymore, not after Drohas, so maybe a dragon from the kingdom of Drohas.
Rojas?
It's a kingdom that fell about, 15 years ago. They worship dragons and the dragon gods and all that stuff. If dragons come from somewhere, it'd be a god or from Drohas, I can only assume. Maybe a dragon from there got a hold of, or knows how to utilize concepts like we do. If they're old, they could have picked up anything we learned in time.
I see.
It's just a theory, though. I hope I'm wrong, and that it is just a deity. At least they can be barred out with magic.
Yes, I hope as well.
I'll take a seat. And if you have anything to bring up in topic, you're welcome to.
If I may be so bold, I would just like to mention that my commander, Iovitus, has been very careful with making sure there are no civilian casualties. She's been working very hard and very diligently on doing proper surveys. As her second in command in this operation, I would just like to point that out. I would not like to see her honor stained.
Just kind of glance over at him.
You know what?
The prowler thing.
Lanoth will nod in affirmation to you with that one, Sana.
I do not look at him. I do not care.
Buddy.
Heinrich will stand at this point. If there are no more things to discuss...
You're alive?
Yes, Sana, I'm glad to see you too, friend. If nothing more to discuss, I'd say those that are done speaking are free to leave the room, correct? Potato remains quiet. Wonderful. In that case, I will take the courtesy of saying, meeting adjourned. But there's much work to do in our own private sectors, so feel free to call upon one another. It's a trying times. We all need each other in this time. To a new age, everyone. Right? That's why we're here. Let's focus up.
Oh, you would say. You so would say to damn new age, you piece of fucking shit.
Why you hate him all of a sudden? Damn!
I'm hating Gabe, not Heinrich. I'm hating the DM.
But yeah, the group's beginning to disperse. If you have something else to add, if you have nothing else to, if none of you have anything else to present, then.
Well, I'm thinking. Dude, does anyone else have things they wanted to bring up?
You
I know.
Did, but Zephyr is purposely not bringing it up now.
Same with Morpher. You guys know he was working on something these last couple days, and right now, he didn't present it.
Ishmael does take notes on you not presenting more for you, because he didn't know he did think you were going to present today. He's like,
oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he was.
Matthew, you're not going to present today.
Morpher is still. The entire meeting, he's just been looking out towards the center of the
Yes, there's...
arms crossed.
It seems there's tension even among the ministry for what happened today. I don't think at least half the room do not agree with how the night was handled. But it's in the past now. We are supposed to look to the future or something. well, I have to stop by the Institute to, I guess, work on something. I hope this. I probably won't be joining you for your campaign any further. Just, it seems they really want the Mechanoids push forward soon. I don't think I'll have much time to
I see.
hang about. I'm sorry. I'll still get Maury's upgraded beetles to you as a timely manner, but for right now.
What do you plan to, you just plan to be working on the mechanoids for the
Yes.
rest of this period?
Yes, I've been, at least from what I'm being informed of through Voice of Oradnus right now, I'm being given a considerable amount of resources to push this forward.
Well, it was a pleasure to have you while we could, and of course, thank you for all the aid that you have offered us.
You, Sana, and Maury need to stay safe against the Aegis, please.
Do our best. But all of you stay safe here. Hmm?
And that's what the Mechanoids are for, right? When the Mechanoids are done, they'll keep us all safe. And help with the infrastructure and, you know, construction and everything. So.
Right. We'll help be safe. Right? Everyone?
I mean, we heard what the knight said. There's a problem. There's, I mean, as long as I don't, you know, mess with the chalice too much, it'll be fine.
Do you think they're going to mess with the chalice?
I think Zarius is going to mess with the chalice.
That doesn't seem like a good thing.
He's always been about progression. If the chalice is a secret to a new concept, he might. That means, I hope he doesn't, but he might.
Seems like, based on who he is, he will. And isn't that what the knight warned against?
That was exactly what they warned against. Like Hale knows, she's smarter than Zarius is. And no jab against Zarius, of course, but if
Okay.
she's in charge of the project, and she can do her best to keep Zarius away when she's around. But she has to be around first, and she just picked up that project for the knight's armor. I'll try and keep my ears to the ground in the Institute, and keep you all posted.
You got this, Ishmael, friend.
I might not be on the assembly as much because of this, but I'll try to stop in at least once a month, maybe twice.
We'll have lunch ready.
Be safe.
I'm going to miss you guys. No, you have to go get anywhere, but being away for, you know, months on end is going to be a bit tiring. That means you too, Sana.
Come here.
Ah, you big lug, you.
Giving him a hug.
Give you all a hug.
Group hug, everybody. Come on, bring it in.
Well, alright if you insist.
Alright. We act, right, Sana? Let's get shit done.
Yeah,
He'll
shit's gonna get done.
That's the spirit.
He'll walk off and give you all one last look as he kind of exits the room alongside a bunch of the other true seekers at this point.
I don't think we're gonna see him again.
What? Why would you say that?
I just have a weird feeling.
I'm
A
positive
weird feeling.
He'll come back. We'll see him around the assembly every now and then. You
Kendall's,
guys out on campaign might not see him for a while though.
Kendall's arguing with Z right now. Okay.
Ooh.
Commander, when are we heading back out?
Soon as within a day or two, I assume I have to check in with Lenoth about, well, the ministry, about whether we have aid or not.
Alrighty.
So-
I have permission to take a day for myself before we leave.
Take today, I suppose.
Thank you very much.
Uh,
And I'm making a
Oh,
If-
will you be free tonight?
maybe. I'll see how I feel.
Okay.
Stomach's hurting.
stomach's hurting. I look over at I look over at Mori and then glance at Sana.
As you do that, Z like shoulder checks Kendall and starts to walk out.
Did that look like aggressive?
Oh yeah, they were arguing. She checked him and then walked out.
Oh.
Oh dear.
These are fucking children running the government, man. Oh, we're fucked.
Just realized?
No. It's just nice to have some confirmation.
Damn.
Zephyr, who just interacted with Kendall like 2-3 weeks ago, is gonna fly on over. You all right, friend?
You heard what happened in her campaign?
Well, we've kind of been
Working on the same
dealing
thing.
with a bit of the aftermath.
I mean, I'm working on the same thing you're working on, probably.
Did you talk to him?
I tried to.
And that ended with her
Yep.
leaving like that. Oh, dear. I love when people have tantrums.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to defend, her reasoning behind anything like that or anything. And, I mean, she briefly summarized that, if she doesn't go all scorched earth steamroller on these celestial folks, it's going to be a problem. And I'm, same thing I told Ivis, mitigate casualties, all that nice stuff that we like to do. But apparently this is her words, not mine. The sect of renegade angels or celestials she's working with reproduce quickly, mature rapidly, and they can kind of heal and adapt to stimuli. So if she doesn't move fast, I guess it might become an actual campaign again rather than a cleanup project. But if it is again a cleanup project, rolling over every town she comes across ain't no way to get done.
No, it's not. It's not at all. It's tragedy.
I might ask if I might speak to the ministry about getting her pulled off that front and maybe getting someone else put up there. I mean you've seen some of the work I've been handling some of my papers, Z, but or Zephyr, but you haven't seen the fucking reports I've been getting. It's bad. I'm hoping
Zephyr will walk up and put a hand on his shoulder while he continues.
I'm really trying, and I'm really hoping that, I know she's a lot cooler in the head than Z is, but I'm hoping Alvis's campaign won't turn into the same thing,
Nah, V knows what she's doing. She's, well, if I may toot her on just a bit, she might be one of the best ministry people in the world.
I don't know. It's definitely it seems like that at times. At least the ones that are on the battlefield. All the old heads are smart in their own ways, but she's definitely one of the better commanders I've seen in a long time. I don't want to seem like a weirdo, but I follow a lot of her battle reports to see, compare and contrast them to other commanders around.
That's why.
I follow her on Twitter.
There aren't many commanders to follow. Coming out following her the campaigns they're in, so comparing and contrasting her with the 7 other wars going on is, it's not hard to see the differences.
She's got a good head on her shoulders. Zephyr will look over kind of to her as she's walking around. She's pretty great.
Cam's gonna look over to the ground and see the faint scorch mark where the battle was. Let's hope she is, because there's 2 more vacant spots in the ministry.
Oh God, that's right. Because there are 2 dead people.
I mean, actually, it was a true seeker, but it was a true seeker that was basically ministry as it was. There's still 2 seats. 2 of us in one damn day. I left the ministry because of the fucking egos of that place. Ain't nothing changed sometimes.
Quite.
I mean, we think we're the best. Technically speaking, in a lot of ways, we are the best, but I don't give us no right to do what we do sometimes. That's just my 2 piece. And he's gonna walk on out.
Farewell.
Yeah, I'll see you around, pal. I'm gonna see what I can do about this shit.
Best of luck. If you need anything, reach out.
Yeah.
Good luck. I might start handing you more paperwork involving. Just right, I might hand you more paperwork involving Alp's campaign rather than the Celestial one. I'm hoping it'll be a lot less bad to look at. You deserve some lighthearted shit to do in your time. Leave the
Zephyr will
leave the rest to me.
sigh. Paperwork.
It'll be easier. The less devastation she causes, the less work you got to deal with. So maybe talk to her, and they'll smile and close the doors behind them.
True.
As you are walking
Zephyr
up,
will-
Iovitus, at that point in time, as you're walking up and this conversation is happening, where's my note for it? There it is. There it is. As you're walking up to speak with Lanoth, first of all, you see Lanoth and Regulus are very angrily talking to Mikkel, trying to get a word to the potentate about. You can, from what you can hear, what happened with the knight currently.
Yeah.
And as you're walking up to get involved in this, you, Sana, and Mori all get a message from Planesplitter.
Ah.
There's been a development. The Lance of Judgment was brought down while the research outpost being retrofitted with new technology. We believe the Third Age is responsible.
What? What was that?
Commander, the Lance of Judgment was brought down by the Third Aegis. She's crashed in the Deadlands. It's under siege.
Huh. What's the Lance of Judgment?
That is a really big citadel. It's like 4 times as big as yours is. It is one of the ones that can blow up like... What can it blow up again? Hang on. Check my notes. Citadel. It is a citadel of... It is a citadel of control. They are capable of conquering entire continents.
And it was brought down in the Deadlands?
It was brought down in the process of being retrofitted with new technology, it says. They said. It was at a research...
shit.
It was at a research outpost, and they said that they believe the Third Age brought it down somehow. And they like...
And
they used to,
the research outpost, is that the one that we have?
I will show you, actually. Don't mind me. I've been pulling all this to the core map for a second, guys. Don't mind me. This one right here.
Ah, okay. So it's sort of on the border of the Deadlands and the Celestin Highlands.
Yes.
Okay.
We'd like to know when you're coming back, Commander. And orders or updates or something. It is an active siege ongoing. You just got the report for help. Should we engage?
Understood. I'm returning. Man. Do not engage yet. Stand by. We will be coming back.
Should we can prep the gate right now and have you brought to us instantaneous, Commanders. On your word.
Yes, please. Do that.
As you are sitting by as you're sitting by Sana and Mori, and Zephyr, as you see Io just walking up, she kind of stops for a second and begins to go deep in thought. And then you watch in a crackle of electricity, they all 3 of them vanish from the room.
My day off! Fuck.
I think the only thing she has enough time for really is to glance over and say, "Sorry, have to go."
Sorry, have to go. Gone.
Lanoth will.
Have we seen that before? We understand that that's them being teleported?
Lanoth will storm over and go, "Explain." And he'll pause and go,
"No."
Damn. Never mind, I understand the situation.
Is everything alright?
Puts a hand on your shoulder.
There's an attack in the Deadlands. I believe they're reporting to it. I've just been told myself.
But
if you have gripes with how things were handled here, speak to Regulus. He'll be our liaison to the potentate. This is a very important time.
Can I hear him say that?
You can, yeah.
This is a very important time. We need to make sure our voice is heard entirely.
Zephyr will give him a understanding look and like a very firm nod. Understood.
He leans a bit closer.
You are a father, Zephyr. I am not a true one. But if what was said is to be taken at any value, I will not let Oradnus fall, so long as I breathe. You have my word.
Zephyr, somewhat conflicted, like reaches up and puts his hand on his hand, like patting, and just nods.
Go see you, Morpheer. You as well. You did well out there, speaking. A shame you were not fully listened to.
It is a shame. Hopefully no repercussions come from such.
I have to return back to the Ministry Spire to assist in the Studies campaign, it seems. You are welcome to stay here and deliberate more with those that remain, or return to your spire and continue working.
Look at my damn job.
I'll follow Morpheer.
We're gonna come to you guys in a second here. Before I get to you guys, though, hee hee, haha, hee hee, haha.
Does our telepathic link come back up?
It is back, yes. At this point, also, Adjunct Mind comes back, and that, like, dull, like, chill at the base of your neck, like almost like a knot there, is gone.
It gave me chills down my neck, thanks.
I will loop this song. Before I do that, though, you arrive back at your citadel, Sana, Mori, and Iovitus. Your commanders are in the process of calculating the time of arrival and preparing troops, but they are still in need of a solid battle plan, and their commandant, of course.
Okay.
You move.
There is barely any time between when Iovitus appears here and when she is already starting to shout orders and ask for the status of things, the timeline, when did this happen, do we have eyes on how many forces are there, etc., etc. Like, she just goes into I need information mode.
Alright, I will give you the logistics that I have on my notes. I'll print the paste them as well. Where is it? I actually have notes and logistics here. I'm trying to find it real quick. Let's see here. The most they can give you from what they were told is there are over, where it is. Yeah, they said, an estimate, there are roughly 500,000 Third Aegis at this battlefield.
500,000.
The defense force is roughly 100. The defense force is roughly 150,000.
Holy shit.
The Lance Adjustment, from what you've been told, has been grounded and has lost roughly half of their defense platforms. They are disenchanted or destroyed.
Oh god, okay. And this was being retrofitted with new tech, so it's highly possible that this attack is happening because they're stealing new tech?
You're unsure. It's up to interpretation. The most they can tell you is that since the Lance Judgment is a citadel of control and it is a much larger invasion class kind of citadel, they recommend you keep your distance with your own, roughly 12 miles from the site, and then march the rest of the way in.
Okay.
Because they don't know how they brought the Lance of Judgment down, but it was indeed brought down. Like, it didn't get shot down. From what you were told, it just simply lost power and fell.
Shit, okay.
It's more terrifying.
And I will say more at this point. You would recall, when you first arrived at the quarry, there's a brief disturbance of your own energy systems in the command room when you first arrived that blocked your signal and your connection to Felix. And that's what more would recall. But that's all the information you're given.
Okay. I'm going to communicate what's going on to, well, no, they heard it too. So I'm gonna look over at Mori, Sana. If Felix is nearby, I will call him over and say, okay, so these forces, out of character, they do outnumber our own, yes?
Yes, indeed. Even if you were to bring your entire contingent of 300,000 soldiers to the battlefield, they would still outnumber you by roughly 50,000 or so.
By roughly how much?
50,000. Even if you were to bring your entire contingent of soldiers.
Okay. Have there been any important people spotted on site from the Aegis?
I'll say, as of course, as you are moving closer to the battlefield, as you're kind of getting information, you would get a report that Field Marshal Cantella was on the site. And he
Field
is,
Marshal Gantello!
and he is currently leading the assault on this outpost and the Lance of Judgment.
Aw, fuck, man. Okay. Field Marshal Cantello is the leader of their most successful front with a roughly 90% success rate. Let's see.
90% is crazy.
Against Oradnus, 90% is fucking insane.
Yeah, so and we also know that the monarch we met, Byron, was going to speak with Field Marshal Cantello.
About.
So this is, it is likely this is a result of that conversation. At least that could be a conclusion drawn. I don't know much of their number's most successful front. What do my notes say about him?
I will move everyone to the
Just
map.
don't face monarchs, is what it says.
I can move all of you to the battle map so you may see.
Monarchs.
You will see what your citadel sees from the distance, and I will actually describe it as well. As your citadel moves closer and closer to the operation area, you see down in the canyon, you attempt to approach flashes of combat and magic shooting across the terrain. The Lance of Judgment, a citadel of control, is currently being bombarded on all sides. Their defense forces are scattered around it. They appear to be on their last legs. Their units spread thin. At the citadel's back, an Oradnus featured outpost a few dozen miles above it on a cliffside. Its own defenses are cascading down to the battlefield below. There is still time. For the sake of this battle, as well, just so everyone knows, everything on here, instead of it being 100, like we normally do for large-scale battles, every unit on the map is 10,000 in estimate. And I will show you all the map.
Oh shit, we get to see it too? Oh my god! Oh no. This is bad.
Uh-oh, battle music.
I love this song.
A remix too?
Yes,
Oh.
sir.
Y'all can hear it?
The Will of the Ages.
I like it, I hear it.
Oh my gosh, Jay is the worst when it
I
comes to
hear
song.
it.
1 second, Jay. Here you go. Did that
Turn
fix
your
it?
volume up.
Also, I mean, you can't see him currently, but here is Cantello's picture, even though you can't see him up close. He's just a dude.
Man, what a punk.
He's just a dude.
Fonts, come on.
Okay.
And I'll say, for sake of, so you're not actually here, but you're coming in from down here. Is where you're coming in from.
Okay. So here is what I kind of want to communicate to our current group and ask for advice on. Iotis will say they outnumber us, and their Field Marshal Cantello is there. I'm thinking that we clear space for our comrades from Oradnus to escape. If we can take out Cantello, wonderful. But if we just clear space for them to get out, maybe that would be good. What is thoughts?
Oh, it's a Commandant. Yeah, this Commandant Montgomery's down there. You can have a first picture.
Commandant Montgomery's really cool looking. Zephyr can't weigh in any information on this, but either player I think I should really rule.
How many soldiers are you deploying exactly?
Man, I don't know. Our
Their advisors
shop-
didn't give any information.
There is no logistics currently, other than what you see on the field right now before you and what you were told.
Yeah. Well, we have a unit of shock troopers, right?
You
that
do
we
indeed.
bought. Okay, I would like to, at the very least, bring them with us. How many would that be?
It is.
1,000?
I believe it is. So you have elite troops. Your elite troops are 1,000. Or is it 100? I forgot. Hang on, check my notes. It's in your sheet for your thing.
I have it in my notes as well. We spent the 10k on a unit of elite infantry.
Ah. I love this song. Holy shit.
What are
hang on.
orbital artillery bombardment capabilities?
From 12 miles away, not much.
If we get closer?
We should not get closer, is what we were told.
If you
Like, that's what
get
intelligence
closer,
said.
There's a chance he'll be shot down, like the Lance of Judgment was shot down. Also, if you guys want to see a scale comparison of the two different citadels there, here you guys go.
Yeah.
It's moving slowly.
bro, the Lance of Judgment is fucking Huge.
It does carry a lot of people.
Do we know if there's tunnels underneath them?
You can assume as such. It's the only way they move. I will say, actually, you can see visible tunnels, actually. I'll say you can see visual tunnels around some of these areas here.
I have an idea. What if
Yes.
we send in some beetles into the tunnels strapped with explosives and start blowing the ground out from underneath them? Destabilize their forces.
I'm fine with that if Mori is, but we still need to know how many to bring down with us.
Use a commando picture again.
What you rolling?
I'm bringing.
Was he rolling dice?
I'm sure it rolls health automatically for the commandos. Okay, some of them have automatic health rolling. I'm using the commando token to represent the elite units.
I'm just saying, good luck, guys.
Oh no. You and Richard are involved in this too now. Because there are still 2 commandos that can be used.
Was what?
But I can from physical hand.
Felix and Shaggy. And
Oh, let's go!
the Grish.
I don't remember who this guy was.
That was one that
Not
Felix
gonna
picked
lie.
up.
Oh,
He was gonna parry Silence attack that one time.
All right.
Oh, hang on. Felix has 1 hit point still. Hang on a minute here. I can fix his health. Bro's got no health. He's like, oh,
What's
boss,
the
I just got down here. What the fuck happened to me?
He's like dying though. Take more than just 100 that she can use.
Okay, I am thinking if there's a way for us to, like, yeah, I'm an RTS person.
Yo, God.
fucking
It's just these.
bullshit.
Don't worry about it. Just roll
We
d6s.
can- If we can send, like, a little force to sneak and get into the tunnels and then, like, set beetles and then blow out the ground from under them, that'd be pretty cool. But I don't know how to do that.
Hold on, Dave, you said me and Richard are able to help here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm having you guys take commanders up. So
What's
this
your
right,
total number of forces?
this right
How
here
many
is
people you
100,000.
got?
These right here are 100,000 right here.
What's your total number?
She has 299,000. Oh no, technically, including Sana's people, 300,000.
Okay, hold on. How far out are we? Alright,
12 miles.
Have they noticed us?
My name is Vigresh.
There you go. I'll put all these commanders here.
So 2 things.
What is this building back here? Is it the actual like,
Research
citadel?
outpost. That's the research outpost.
Okay. And is that place under attack as well?
Yep. The whole thing is being besieged. They're attacking the whole place.
So it's not enough just to rescue people. We kind of need to stop them here.
Well, see, no, that's the issue. This is where the RTS brain comes in. We don't physically have the force to probably stop them here. We'd have to get very lucky or come up with something very clever. I also second what V's, Lex's idea was to attempt to take out what's possible, but primarily focus on getting the other troops out
Wait
of
a
there.
minute. Do we know what shot them down?
You do not.
No.
Also, these swords here are like. So you guys are there. These swords here are like ballista and stuff like that. These here are.
Not enough to shoot down with a...
What is this?
Those
is
are
this?
those are large pylons.
So getting near this is bad.
Who knows? They are very large pylons that are emanating some sort of dull orange, like fiery aura around them.
Do we know if there's a tunnel underneath
Yes.
those
We
pylons?
we don't know about if it's under the pylons. We only know that there's a tunnel entrance.
Alright. We should definitely have a team try to take down this smaller force of elites. Try to figure out what the hell those ballista pylons are capable of. If.
All right,
is a
this
big
here on the
if.
map is 200,000 on the map.
If the pylons are what take down the citadels, if we knock those out, we can then get ours in here and start blowing the shit out of them. If.
Hold real quick. Are their forces, are they actively attacking?
Oh yeah,
the
this is an
lands
active
right now?
engagement. This is actively happening right now.
Okay, that's what I was wondering, because if they were just like at a standstill trying to like.
Oh no, there is no
No,
standstill.
it's-
There is the Oradnus is on, it's on their backlines right now.
When we deploy, that's deploying into combat.
Yeah.
Okay. Because right now, the way I see it, by chance, it is possible to get, but yeah, have they noticed us, Gabe?
If they have, I mean, they do have a force of soldiers in the backlines coming. These are facing your direction. The soldiers in the bend, the ballista are facing the backlines right now.
Oh, they're facing this direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
These ones up here are everyone here is looking this way. These ones back here are looking this way.
Okay. Gotcha. That
Good
I
looking
would
heavy ordnance.
say. Hold on. So looking through all the large scale combat stuff.
Oh, if everyone wants to look at the new large scale combat thing, I made it a lot easier to understand stuff now. I put a lot of things in that streamlined it, hopefully. I gave you actual commands you can use, so you can actually know what you can do every turn.
These boxes, are these being counted as one unit?
No, I'm drawing these boxes. My idea.
One second, let me.
Yeah. The
Wait.
way I see it right now is.
If you guys look at the thing, it tells you it tells you what actions you as a player can take. You know, command, fight, rest, and then it shows you what your actual commands are you can give in combat. So I hope it makes things a bit easier for you guys in understanding how to make things work.
What I would say is hopefully, cause all of all of these forces right here are going to be focused up here more than likely, and not going to divert any attention. These two forces, hopefully taking out these guys, leaving the ordnance up for us to actually use that ordnance. Maybe not the shitty heavy ordnance because it's shitty, but this also has the good looking heavy ordnance. We could use that to our advantage. They are whole +2s. This squad right here, coming out here, I would say with them being here, I would divert them to this general area because it'll give, it'll be a while till these guys can get all the way over here to help out. By then, these guys probably would have advanced by now, but we'll have hopefully all 4 of these ordinances be able to shut that thing off. And more than likely, we'll just have to go from there. It's more likely all these guys are going to push forward. These guys are just going to have to get lucky with their rolls, or if they're going to. I'm going to be honest.
I'll present to you 2 paths that I see as a player. There's the path where you try to help the people in there, the other Oradnus people. You try your best to help them. And this line on the right shows probably the best way to spearhead through their formation and get people to them directly. Or we can take both of the back ordinances like Jay was suggesting, let them batter themselves down in a battle of attrition and just shoot into the Aegis's back whenever they're done and they've worn themselves down.
Yeah.
That is a military tactic, but not a nice tactic. You would be essentially sacrificing the people of Oradnus that are inside the Lance of Judgment to whatever their fate may be.
In best case, they get lucky and we'll be able to surround them.
Nope, it's still firing. It's shooting in this battlefield over here, though. It's mainly shooting down here.
They're just really overwhelmed right now.
I am all for taking out these backlines first, using their gear, give us extra advantage, and then hopefully with the Lance being able to hold up, we'll be able to full on surround their forces. Because we'll be able to take these 2 out first, it'll be these guys, and then all that.
Okay.
George is already prepping for something else I was going to suggest, and that's having Sana take an entire squad of one of these groups of people and take out this specific ordinance.
Who wants to play as
which is a
Shaggy? Who wants to
key
play as
player.
Vegrish between you and Jay?
I want Vegrish!
Alright.
Good luck, Shaggy.
Jay's Shaggy.
Yes, I'm Shaggy.
Do we have any time for a tactical planning roll?
You do. You have enough time. So while you're on your approach, you have enough time just for that. So that's
Okay.
it's happening. I'm getting my D20 out. It's a roll off. What are you
Okay.
rolling for your
We-
plan
we
currently?
Agree on plan? Do we agree on a plan?
You all can agree on a plan if you'd like, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna toss my hat in here. Say we do start by focusing on these.
No.
five groups
The
here.
actual tactical plan thing in the large scale combat thing.
Oh, I thought we were still talking phase as players.
Well, no. I do still want to hear what George.
That's
has
fine.
to
I'm just
say.
saying. I was just saying just for reference for that as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna say we take the back line as Richard suggested, because if we spearhead here, you know what's gonna happen? This group of soldiers is gonna converge on us over here, and then these all these guns are gonna start firing at us over here. It's gonna be a massacre. It's gonna be an absolute massacre for us. So we
But
have
that
to-
doesn't happen instantly. By the time we get
Yeah.
here, there's time for us to set up, while this entire line right here with the field marshal and all of their ordnance is going to be fucking just shooting at the land.
Yeah.
That's why this spearhead right here is the only viable way to get to the Oradnus people. That's
Cause
the
don't-
weakest. It's the weakest spot.
Don't forget these guys. Well, these guys will only have 3 miles of movement, so if we attack from down here, these guys are not going to be able to touch us immediately.
No.
We can-
Yeah, what I'm saying is, if we only go here, do a full spearhead, it's gonna be not great.
Oh,
in my opinion.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, we could probably send a single group of people over here to deal with this, because unless the White Knights converge in that direction, a single group of people can take out both of these groups and probably the ordnance.
Yeah.
I say probably whoever is the best field commander at the moment should take a single group of people and take out this one ordnance. I feel like it's going to take an entire group to take on this.
So okay, here's my thing. It might just my opinion. I think what. So say for instance, just going based off of the way everything laid out right now. Iovitus and Mori's group will take care of these two. Io, Top, and Mori. These guys right here. Then these two groups would be here. By the time these guys come in, both of these will have enough to completely overpower these guys and have them out in one fell swoop. Won't even have to worry about them.
Can we also have Mr. Chaos on the field?
Chaos!
Which one?
The Mason's character that you said is no longer his character and is just an
Oh
antecedent.
yeah, that's true. I don't have a token for it. I forgot about that. I don't have a token for it, but let me use.
Oh.
I will use here right now. We're gonna use. You guys go.
Bing, bing,
Sniveling.
All right, I think we've thrown quite a few plans out there, and while it may be overwhelming and confusing, Lex, as Iovitus, I think should make the call of whether or not she wants to help the people inside the Lance of Judgment, or if attacking the back line and letting them kind of deal with their fate
Yeah.
is the choice that she
Yeah.
wants to make as the commander.
Again, it's not guaranteed that they're just gonna all die off.
No, it's not, but our initial plan with this, attacking their back line, is leaving them to their fate. It's going to take us several turns, which is several hours, to actually get to that line where they're at. Easily.
Crying baby noises. I don't know. Can we, like...
Just wing it. Just wing it.
No, I don't want to wing it. I want to do...
Don't listen to me. I'm not.
Half a million lives.
I'm not your ally. Don't listen to me. I'm not your ally. Don't listen to me. I'm just.
I want to do the thing being suggested with attacking those two back squares.
Okay.
It's the more military one, and I would like to roll tactical planning. Is that tactical planning done with my own insight
Yes,
and
indeed.
or whatever score?
Yes, indeed, it is.
So let me we'll spitball here.
Uh-oh.
I see possibly two that maybe three, because I don't know about
I'm gonna hide.
But I'm thinking either blitz or stealth because I don't think they would have known we would have came in so fast. This quick.
I wanted to outmaneuver them.
You should do whatever is your highest score. Outmaneuver them.
What
It's
is your eye?
insight. Insight is +8.
Yeah, you should do insight for sure.
I'll put chaos with this river here.
Well, this if.
Tell me
if
what that
passed,
roll
would
is.
that affect the plane splitter too? Not the plane splitter.
Oh, it'll affect.
How would that-
It'll affect all of you. It'll affect all of you.
Okay, so they would also be able to outplay. Okay.
Yeah, everyone in the army gets it. Unless you guys choose something different, everyone else is getting it. It's one roll
Wait.
per combat.
Oh, that's chaos.
Yeah, I didn't have a token from that. Use a con's token and made it chaos.
I was looking, I'm like, oh my god, is that a con? Is a con here? Holy shit, I didn't know a con was a vet. Damn.
Should I roll my insight
Yeah.
then?
By all means.
Woohoo! Here we go!
Normal?
Outplay the enemy.
Yes, please. Oh, actually, I mean, you have Felix with you. Roll at advantage.
Oh, okay. Then I'll roll again.
Perks having a commander with you.
Oh, hey, it's the exact same roll.
Double 19.
Oh wait, more can buff you actually. What can you
Enhance
provide?
ability. She can give enhance ability.
Is this an ability check?
This is an ability check.
Oh fuck! I don't have guidance. Never mind.
All right.
Nice
So just a reminder, because I did update it with this, so everyone can see how they work. Tactical plans only account for 1d4. So I'll have Emily roll me 1d4, please, to see how many hours of combat your plan functions well.
Yikes.
That is still good though. That means for the entire first round of combat, every enemy you attack is a -2 by default.
We automatically have a +1.
Yep, you already have a +1.
Damage roll on the ability.
Oh, a +9 to your. Well, I will say, from what I rolled, you definitely outmaneuver these guys.
Okay.
And you all get on the battlefield. We're gonna use.
Hit him with the weave.
Can I do a thing with Astorius as well?
Oh, by all means.
Can I send Astorius around the long way to try to land behind, way over here, behind the Sibabal, the Lance of Judgment, to try to pick up some people and save them?
Oh yeah, it'll take him a while, but I'll put him over there for right now. But it will take him a little bit to get there. But he can definitely do that. Let's put him right here for now.
I don't want him to get too close
All right,
to the
Lex,
main battle
roll
right
me.
now, but if he can, like, save some people, that'd be good.
Roll me initiative, Lex.
Well, initiative.
Yes, please.
I have advantage, don't I?
Advantage on the initial mode.
Wait, from wait, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Sentinel shield. Oh yeah, advantage on initiative rolls.
Give me that roll. Give me that roll.
They should be using flat rolls now instead of having it.
Oh yeah. You guys would please refer to the combat tracker.
15. Yikes.
Yeah, you guys are definitely first. Now I can play the fun con music.
No, we're supposed to roll initiative too, right?
Nope, I'm having you all work together as a team.
We
Can you all
go on V's 10.
Let me. I wish I could give you all control. Hang on. Is there? Hang on. Here we go. Free move. There you go. Now everyone, even though you're not able to move your tokens.
I can't move Vegrish.
Oh right, you're not Vegrish.
Yeah, I can't.
You know what? I'm just gonna. You guys are Vegrish and Shag. I'm gonna put Zephyr and Morpheus down there. But assume
leading an army.
Assume you are not yourselves.
Let's fucking kill them all.
And as your troops arrive at this back line, the pylons all begin to whir a bit brighter.
Another thing,
Huh?
okay,
What's up?
us coming from the back, we haven't had a chance to orient ourselves, so we're not.
Well, you do go first, but a second here. You can orient yourself, but a second here. As you all arrive at the back. Oh yeah, sure. Move yourselves. Whoever wants to move can move themselves right now. But give me a second here. As you all are praying for the back lines, the swords of the back lines, you begin to see like flag being waved and raised as you guys are approaching. You do have the initiative, of course. I will I will say your first round of combat gets your bonus, so you aren't forced to run and lose your entire planning bonus. Your first round of combat gets the bonus entirely, so don't worry about losing it from moving and stuff. And as the flags are raised and flap in the wind, the pylons begin to glow a bit brighter, and you watch as Iopus and Sana and Mori, similar or familiar to you, very familiar to you, Hellflame begins to tear open the ground at the back line of the Third Aegis as a large number.
Holy shit.
Of fire giants and flame knights that you once faced in the fire elemental plane assisted the back line.
Holy shit.
Destroy the pylon.
And they come along, like almost like tearing out the portal. These giants kind of begin to like lumber out and swing through and kind of crush the ground. You are now free to move yourselves as you see fit to orchestrate your attack.
Wait, just double check. Those fire giants are our guys, right?
No, these are the same ones you fought in the fire plane. Why they're here? Who knows?
We didn't subjugate the fire plane well enough? This was rebels?
You did. You guys definitely won the campaign.
So wait.
This is a surprise to us on
You
purpose.
don't know who they're gonna
I
know.
should know what's gonna happen. I hate
They're gonna help the Aegis. They're from the pylon. You should be
They
listening
are
more
our
closely.
enemy.
I missed that part.
The
I heard
enemy
the
of my
pilot.
enemy is my friend.
These are
This
not
is literally
these are not the end of your enemy. They also hate Oradnus. But yes, feel free to move yourself. Players, move yourselves around, and I will move your armies to follow you.
How much army does Vegrish and Shaggy get?
They're getting half and half.
Half. Okay.
You're just going right there. You're going right to the middle.
Yep.
We'll have to work together on this one.
Gabe, can I take 3 of my soldiers?
Yep.
And put them on here, and then I'm gonna take these guys, put them up here. Back up, put them there. No, this one a little more. Yeah, no, slide them to the right.
What?
Yeah, and then take this guy and put him here.
Which one here?
You have one dude soloing a fire giant?
No, I'm gonna take this guy to the left.
So, Gabe.
Yeah, just move yourselves around. Same with
What
you,
kind
Lex.
of
Oh, do we see their tokens?
They're really cool.
I like these tokens.
Is that a country fire giant?
These are the guys that you fought before Iobatus. They were in the same military as
Yeah,
the...
so I get bonuses for knowing how to fight them, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's go!
And here are these are flame champions to be exact. They are the veterans of the fire elemental planes military that they had at the time.
Whoa.
That is actually a problem. What do the big guys get counted as?
They are heavy ordnance.
They are.
Heavy ordnance, by default, when they aren't attached to a unit, they just injure any unit they attack. They do not roll for it. When they attack a unit, they injure them. And all of the ones are heavy ordnance. But however, the also thing about them is that if you roll higher than them on your actual attack phase, since they are a less unit than you are, they are wiped out. They do not get a chance to be injured. They are just killed.
We need to get rid of these heavy ordinances first.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna have my 5 kind of squeeze in between these two, and we're gonna be engaged with these two.
Send that
Oh,
guy
sorry,
there.
Emily. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, what's up? Sorry.
You move these guys up here.
Same thing that Sana that Shaggy's or Vegrish is doing.
If we box ourselves in this manner, when we kill one,
Send that guy
we'll
there.
have a defensive line for the next one.
All right.
Yep,
Lex is up there.
good
What
again.
do you want your crew at, Lex?
Oh no, this stresses me out.
You're just rolling.
Like,
You're just rolling.
around.
You're just rolling d6s.
I want Felix also to be, you know,
Yeah, he's
close.
well, he's hanging out. He's hanging with you.
Flanking.
What about you, Emily? And now that we're done with D20, it's just D6 rolls now. This will be fast as shit.
It's the RTS of the RTS part of large scale combat. Now it's just rolling and
just rolling D6 and watching me delete tokens of the map, so you can get the satisfaction of watching enemies go, wow, they're gone. Emily solos the verse. She's taking on every single front line at the same time. Emily's fighting every single group she can. Holy shit! She's scamming with every single person.
I mean, it makes sense because these 4 should be able to take out that guy. All these guys should be able to take out that guy. That should work.
Like, our base infantry, I like to think, is probably better than these tokens.
Oh no, your base infantry are on par with... Your base infantry are on par with these guys. Your basic guys.
Okay, so our base infantry is gonna mop the floor with the fucking grey dudes. So
especially the -2? Yeah, I got you.
Well.
We're gonna have...
These guys are vets, but they're being...
Don't you worry about that.
But remember, they are outplayed right now too. So they all have a
-2. This is true.
We need to abuse this opening first round as hard as possible because everything is a -2.
So, I need Lex to roll me. Holy shit! Roll me 10d6, Lex.
Yay!
What?
Plus 10. Can we have a +1? And big
They
man
all
here.
have a +1.
And
Do
oh,
I get
I forgot.
advantages or anything from knowing how to fight fire things?
I will give you a +1 as well. Another +1. So, add a +11. So 10d6 plus 11, please.
Are any of our units veterans too?
Technically by default, they get the veteran bonus of having a +1, but not exactly.
Don't we have a unit that gets +2?
Yep, they're over here with
I think that
Chaos.
unit's way over here.
They're over here with Chaos trying to get that thing. Chaos is... I'm doing the Chaos thing he would do, which is just go right, which is just to beeline it right here, as deep as you can in there.
Also, with some of these is there a point where
Holy shit, good roll.
No, it's not really a good roll if you click on it.
3 to 1.
3, 4, 5, 3, 2, 5, 4,
yeah, you
5,
do.
2. You still rolled above average with the +11.
-2. Let's see. I just need to see how many years rolled below. Get a fucking 7 -2, get a 5. I love Halo so much. I'm gonna keep saying it until the day I die. After the fall, the chicken up, show me the
Because some of
way.
these we should be getting an additional +2 throughout.
Sorry.
Right?
This giant.
Can the ants ever truly outnumber the humans?
So everyone knows, because there's the bleeding token. I'm using bleeding as injured from now on. This guy's dead though.
Yay!
But he did injure.
It only took 4 people getting injured. What is that, 4,000 people?
No, that's it's either each 10,000.
The 50,000 people.
They're injured.
40,000.
They are not officially
That's-
wiped out until they are fully gone.
So it's 20,000 people just died approximately in that one encounter. Holy
Oh wait, so everyone, these giants here, it is 100 of them in total. It is 100 giants.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, each token. So for heavy ordnances, it counts as 100. For men, it counts as 10,000.
Okay.
That's why it's like that exactly.
We moved all the numbers up into.
Are these horses or are these actual like?
These are like ballista. They don't move.
Oh.
Unlike the giants, they can't move. These are just like ballista and shit. And I forgot over here. I'll have this one here. I almost forgot about this guy. Because Lex did kind of mop the floor with everyone over here. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Dead.
Can I go to the restroom real quick?
Yeah, you could go to the west room.
Okay.
Emily, please roll me 10d6 plus 11 as well, if you do not mind. Oh, actually, no, you're not doing that. Hang on a minute, you're doing something different here. I need 4d6 plus 4. First. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's terrible. This -2 goes hard. -2's fucking insane.
Let it be known at some point in time, Gabe's just gonna start rolling all 6s after this.
I'm not, okay?
Gabe, you do good will you will.
Oh, Zephyr. Okay, this guy is definitely dead. He got a 1. 3 minus 2. Oh, actually, none of Emily's guys are injured from that, actually. Holy shit.
Damn.
And then...
You're doing what?
Oh my god. For these guys here, roll me 5d6 as well, Emily, plus 5. Now I'll roll for these guys. Ooh. Giving me goosebumps. Ah, nat 1s are no bueno.
Useless garrison trooper 60.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, you got hit with that.
What do you mean you named them?
No, I didn't. It's a random name they get. I didn't name them. I didn't name them.
Ah, that's hilarious. Useless garrison.
I didn't name them. Come on. Come on. That's not my fault. No, they helped. They helped. Oh wait, they were outnumbered. Hang on here. These are all injured.
Yeah, they're at number. We get a +2.
Yeah, I forgot they're all injured. Well, it's because there were 2 nat 1s, and that's why in the rules nat 1s count as getting wiped out.
Oh.
That's why I was like that, because nat 1s count as being wiped out for either side.
Dang, almost a 22% chance of just
Dying instantly. Alright, one more roll. I need 2 more d6 over here for these guys over here, please.
Oh, they get domineering man at arms. He gets use his garrison trooper.
Plus. They get domineering. Come on now. Be nice to them. Oh wait, this one's dead. He has a 0. He died. Forgot. Cause he got a 2 minus 2. He had a 0. Sana, you're up. You've got.
How many d6?
You've got. Well, first you try this giant here, so that's what's that 7, 5? Yeah, 7d6, please, plus 7.
I fought in the 5 lanes too, right?
Okay, plus 8, plus 8. You're right, you
You're
did.
not fighting the fire guy.
No, it is. He is. He found the times right now.
So that's you said 5d6 plus 8?
Yeah.
5.
You know what he is?
Ooh.
No nat ones.
This is true. But that giant got a 6. There's at least 1 fully dead squad there.
Ooh.
However, he is dead. They don't get injured. Bonk. Oh, bye, Emily. We'll end soon then. We'll end soon. We'll end after, we'll say like 11:45, 12. And around that time. Is that okay, everyone? Is 11:45, 12 okay, everyone? I know it's a weekend, but I don't want to keep everyone too late.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure. I didn't want to overstep and keep y'all till midnight.
I was told to play some more strategy, but I guess not.
I was just making sure. I'm sorry. I just had to check. Are you in the bathroom, Sir Richard? Are you back? Yeah, back in. Jay, it's up to you. You got 5d6 to roll against one big giant guy.
Wait, did I not attack these knights at all?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. You roll me 2d6 as well. Plus
Me?
No, George. Sorry. Roll me 2d6 plus to go up plus 1 or plus 2. Sorry, plus 2. I'm goofy.
Wait,
How many-
with the -2, wouldn't the 6 not count?
No, for you.
Okay.
No, the giants comes heavy ordnance. They get a plus.
Right, my bad.
Yeah, Giants actually have a +3 because they also are veterans against fighting Oradnus.
Ooh.
What was my +8?
Are you sure you want to take that?
Would I die immediately?
You'd be knocked unconscious. You'd be out of the fight.
Ooh, yeah, no.
3d6. Oh, hang on. They have a minus. I'll try this for them. Oh no. Oh yeah, dude.
Vague.
You got a nat 1 there, you said?
Yeah.
Honestly, y'all, almost all of the fire guys are dead at this point. All the
Yeah,
giants.
but we need to get rid of the pylon. Otherwise, we'll just summon more.
Yeah, they're just gonna summon more with the pylon now. We gotta focus.
All right, Jay. 5d6, please. Plus 6.
Okay, yeah.
And then I need Sana, and Iowa to take away half of their health, please, if they're, since you guys were in active combat the first round.
What's the hell?
You're in active combat. You can, of course. So the way it rules is if you're in active combat, you give your soldiers bonuses. However, if you're not in active combat, you cannot give commands, but you can have a short rest. And since you were in a battlefield, I have no short rest. It's just however many hit dice you want to use.
How are you supposed to stay battle?
For the entire fight, you're not supposed to, because every round is an hour. This is so it's not like 1 minute. You're fighting for an hour. This is you on the front lines as I just fighting for for 1 full hour of time. Any ones in there, Jay? You lucky dog.
Nope.
You lucky dog.
Got 6 in there too, bitch.
What the hell? Unresolved thing for elevation. What are you talking about? Oh, I rolled 1d plus 1. Oh, country.
Country.
He doesn't injure a single fucking person. Oh, wrong one. This one. Wrong.
Yeah.
Damn. And then there's Chaos and his crew. Make Chaos take the world. Not the. Yeah, he gone. Richard's not back yet. I will take away. Well, not half of Sonic, because Sonic's not here. You also have the lone morph here. Assume that you are Shaggy. Chaos does not have. But Chaos can help us have. I'll leave it there. I lost my turn tracker. There it is. How did I pop out again? Right, there you go. Also, you guys are free to move still. I believe first round. Yeah, you guys are still free to move. I'll give you guys a bit more movement.
That gives us 3 miles, correct?
Yeah. Show the
No. I'm measuring. Take it back. I'm measuring right now. I'm thinking. Dave, you know,
Hey, Sana.
I'm really thinking here.
Hey, Sana.
That's me.
What are you doing with your people? You can move 3 miles. The first round of movement didn't count because you were getting into combat, so you have 3 miles to move your soldiers right now. 3 miles is exactly. I think 3. Yeah, it's one block per mile.
I will simply move closer, surrounding the pylon that I'm focusing on.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna roll for Richard real quick.
And if possible,
I need to see that.
Wait, you said that if we're not actually fighting, we can provide more buffs to our soldiers?
If you're actively fighting, you have a buff. If you're not actively fighting, you get to either rest or. So what is this? Sorry. Flag commands are rest, command, or. I can't find it again. Sorry, I lost my document. I keep minimizing on action and not opening it up again. Rest, fight, or command. You can give an actual command from that list of commands there as an action, or you can directly fight every round.
Okay.
And while you're fighting, the units get inspiration, which allows them to re-roll once, if they need to.
Can I put this one down here, over here?
Sure.
Okay, cool. And then I can stand there and fine.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. That's okay.
Okay. Then, yeah. Most of them, these 3 are gonna attack this guy, this one, and myself are gonna attack that guy.
Alright.
Okay, they're good there. That case.
Here you go.
That
These are your.
bar.
Alright.
These are what?
As you go to the pylon, Sana, you would say, I mean, it's not hard to gauge how an asset's being used. They are technically facing the citadel right there, Lens of Judgment. Like they're angled in that direction, and you do see the faint hum they're giving off is mainly focused towards the Lens of Judgment right now.
Can, after we defeat these guys, can we take them over?
Possibly.
Okay. let's kill.
Gabe, if you could move him here.
1 second here. I'm seeing battles up here real quick. Bonk. Yep. Bonk. Bing bonk. Who am I moving? Oh, sorry. Bonk.
Where? Move him
Bonk.
here.
Bonk.
Here. Oh, wait, him here.
Bonk. Bonk.
Here. Didn't I have a 5th one?
I guess not. They might have died. No, they didn't. Where did they go? They despawned. We'll find them eventually. They're somewhere out there.
Okay. Because then I would have put myself like behind. And then from here. Also, this guy right here. This is like one of our.
That's your elite units. Yeah, they're with Chaos because he's the big blitz attack guy.
That should be mine. They have a.
Also, it's
Okay.
Since Emily's in here, Lex, she gave you control of her soldiers.
Okay.
So you can have,
Yeah, if you could start doing like a diagonal line.
yeah,
Make sure you keep Felix near me.
Felix is gonna set up his boys like this to cover your back.
Nice.
Then, Gabe.
Yeah.
Another thing that they're gonna hold their ground. So they already know these are gonna come towards them. They're ready for them. Give them an extra +1.
I'll have Sana join you. It seems fun. I keep saying Sana. I'll have Zephyr join you. 1, 2, 3.
Don't you mean
Actually, could you possibly direct some of them to more so that way because that over there.
From the Lance of Judgment bombardment, we're gonna have a few more deaths up here. Would you just call me? I don't like your attitude. From the fortresses. Can't stand you guys.
fucking Skinwalker?
No, not that video. Rah.
Rah.
It is the Aegis' turn to retaliate. Giants.
Uh-oh.
There be giants. This
Bitch doing.
This heavy ordnance is gonna go pink and blast that guy with the heavy ordnance. Giant. They just injure. The giants just kill 1 and 1 because all they can do.
You mean they go rah?
Yeah, they go rah. The giants also injure this unit. Heavy ordnance is gonna go mink, mink, and then mink, mink. That's all they can do. That's all the heavy ordnance they can shoot. Oh wait, heavy ordnance up top up here with the Aegis up here is gonna go mink, mink. Ooh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Cantello is going to, no, he can't see what he does, but you do see the sign of Knights beginning to move up right here to assist. On an intercept route, you see where they moved. They're going right here for you guys, for your guys.
Make sure all of these guys are holding ground so they get that +1.
Oh, you can't give a command this turn because you fought last turn. Since you were in direct combat last turn, you can't give a command.
Oh.
You can give a command next round. However, I need you to roll me 5d6, please.
No pluses?
No pluses. Oh no, sorry, +1 or +5 because all of your guys.
+5.
Yep.
Plus all of them?
Yep.
Well, you have the rolls right there. 2 of them were not 1.
Oh.
But 2 of them were 6s.
Damn, that's even across the board, I guess.
It was.
This giant already injured someone. They get to the here. Get to the here. And divert. There we go. That is. Oh wait, the ones that are attacking Ioptis. Ioptis, roll me 4d6, please. Plus 4.
6 plus 4.
Oh my goodness.
46 plus 4. Ew. Ew. Well, there's a 6 in there.
That is true.
The 16% here, maybe. But that one.
Oh wait, wrong one. This one is dead. Oh my goodness. However, bonk, bonk.
Man.
I mean, overall though, I think you guys are winning. Yeah, you guys are winning.
No, I don't know how to fucking tell.
I'm looking at the tokens on the map, see who has made
There is no
more tokens.
true winner yet.
Wait.
It's your round, everyone. The round is yours.
Okay. They are no longer outplayed, unfortunately.
If outplayed is now gone officially.
We can move them first, correct?
Yes, you may. At this point in time, Astorius would arrive at the back lines.
Woo! Save people, my friend! But then get the fuck out!
May I take Commander since he's like
What's up? Yeah, you can take a man Richards, guys, for right now since it's not here.
Are these currently operable? Are these being operated?
They are. They are being operated though, because they still have allies near them.
In that case, if I don't want to send this guy here.
Second here. Oh my god, same thing twice. That's not good. That is not
Can
good.
you start really bad for our allies?
Bad news, the elite infantry are dead.
Oh,
Even
my
Elite
God.
infantry?
The giant got them. They were already injured from the last fight they had with the giant.
Who's the elite infantry?
That was with Chaos, and Chaos is his fate is unknown currently.
Seriously?
He had advantage. He, as a commander, he got advantage. So I rolled a d6 twice, and he got a 1 both times. It was not no bueno. It was not a good roll.
In that case, we're gonna send this guy here. I'm gonna take. Or can you make that? That's 4 miles. Oh, what do you get in here?
Also, you are injured. Remember that you as who are you again? You're not Begrish. You're Shaggy. You as Shaggy, you're injured right now.
Yeah. Come, send him one, or actually send him over here. These two will both be attacking him. This one will.
Alright, roll me 2d6 plus 2 against that guy, and 1d6 plus 1 against him, please.
Plus 2.
Oh my goodness!
Oh.
They don't like you at all, apparently. What'd you roll? Oh!
What did they roll?
They rolled 6s, and you rolled 1s!
What about the homie down here?
Roll 1d6.
Plus 1?
Yeah, plus 1. Oh my god!
We're winning, guys. We're winning.
Yeah, why do you have to say that, though?
This is why.
Oh, hey, look!
We're winning. That's exactly why I said that. Okay, well, those two. Okay. We're gonna do sense.
I'm back.
Richard, Richard, the right flank is not looking good right now, Richard.
What happened?
The right flank is not looking good, Richard.
Oh, this is fucked. Oh, shit's fucked. Oh my god.
These guys should come up, intercept those guys.
The offensive is being taken as well by the. You look at Lanchas. With you guys here, they have been taken offensive off the hilltop as well.
That's good. That's great. Yeah, like, what's fuck was just suggesting? Gonna bring the force up here.
Yeah, right.
So.
I brought everybody cheese sticks, by the way, and Lex, don't worry, I got you a salad.
To update you on what happened, Richard, Chaos and the elite infantry killed a giant, and they got wiped out by the next giant.
So
Yeah.
is this one already
I gave it some
No,
sausage.
it's not injured. Because they rolled a 1. He didn't get. He barely got scratched by them just now.
So the thing is, this guy already attacked, so he can't move the trainer, can he?
You cannot. Oh, but yeah, to the Richard, I rolled
Where
2
Chaos
nat
is
1.
going,
Advanced
Chaos die?
on a d6 with the elite infantry, by the way. They had a plus 2 and a reroll because of having commander there, and they lost the giant by rolling 2 nat 1s.
Move warfare up here.
Oh, you already moved. You
That's
already
not
moved.
warfare, that's
You already moved.
I moved 1 mile.
That's true. My bad. Bro was
I
dipping.
set up a line to show you where I want to move my people.
Oh, I got you.
I have my RTS of mine.
Ah, that's clean. Good thinking.
Okay. Well, that's all I can do right now. Ooh, I can still technically command him here. Can I not?
If you're within 3 miles, you can, yeah.
How far am I from home? Ooh. He's on his own.
I forgot to have.
Did Chaos and his one squad get absolutely fucking folded?
Yeah, they killed a giant, took another one, and then lost.
Can you move this one? Ooh, wait.
How far can heavy ordnance move? Not bad.
You can only.
Can you move that one to, like, here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm good where I'm at.
Sorry, I forgot to roll
And
that.
this one to here.
Which one? This one here?
This
Dark one. Yep. So there's at least now a bit of a wall, a bit of a screen for screening. That's good intuition, like you're legitimately screening. It's fucking
It's
perfect.
like football. This one, oh yeah, this one, you actually have this now. You can use this. This artillery is yours, technically speaking.
Oh, cool.
You can have it as.
Can I also move this one to here?
You can actually have this just injure any unit you want on the field. It just injures them if they're within 3 miles.
Cool.
And if they're already
Great,
injured,
great,
oh,
great.
he's dead then. If they're already injured, it just kills them.
Okay, cool.
Let me deal with these boxes real quick, actually.
Okay, I would like it to injure the self-indulgent fire giant.
Oh, not. Oh, you already take this one. You already killed these out here.
Oh, okay.
If you get this one, you can use that one.
That means these 3
Yeah.
troops can immediately overpower
Yeah,
this
you can
one.
jump that guy. Just roll me 3d6.
3d6.
Yes, please.
Good luck.
With what bonuses?
+2.
That will more than likely mean that this
Well, every Oradnus troop gets a +1 based on your rules for
Yeah.
large-scale combat.
But this one's injured, so they have a -1. So it would have been a 3d6 +3, but since he's injured, it's a 3d6 +2.
Oh wait, that was the wrong thing. What do you mean is not? Oh, because I forgot to type roll. Man, well, there's a 4, a 4, and a 1.
It's fine. He's still dead. This guy's gone though.
Okay.
Also, you can actually have a command now, Lex, because you're not engaged in direct combat this round. You can give one of the commands from the little command list if you'd like.
Oh, okay.
You can.
Let's see what the command list is.
You can have them. If you want to have an area attack, you can have units defend. Oh, not defend. Where is it?
Fight or rest?
Yeah, you could rest if you wanted to get a short rest down.
may I? Yeah.
But yeah, you can also have them defend. If you have them defend, they get the. They all get a +1.
Either that or rally a specific unit. I would not rally this guy because he's probably just about to get taken out by ordnance.
And can you move this one as well?
Yeah,
to
sure.
Here? Since
They can only go 3 miles. They can get right there.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
You can move these guys here. That'll be 1. They can go 1, 2, 3 right here.
Yeah. Cool. I want to prep them for those giants.
Yeah, this is gonna have everyone here defend.
Lex. As just says all of these guys are within range. Have them defend.
Okay, I'll have them defend.
All right. I guess they all get they get another +1 actually now. Which brings us to Sauna. You're the last one. He's like, oh, you and technically speaking, Vegrish, but Zephyr need to go.
Alrighty.
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 8 dudes. You can move around.
Really? I thought some of them already done.
Well, I'm giving you the ones over here.
2 of them done.
I'll give you those over here though, because those are Mori's troops, and Mori's not here right now.
Okay.
I'll have more.
There's these three here, right?
More zeros.
They'll keep fighting these guys.
Roll me 3d6 plus 3.
Okay. /R. 3.
As long as you. Oh, yeah. Bink, bonk, bink.
Ooh, damn. Can I move them after
Yeah.
the fight? Or okay, they're gonna go focus this back. Or I'll send just. I'll send just one, and I'm gonna send Mori and 2 of them starting to go.
Well, more, I'm having more withdrawal right now.
Okay.
Because Emily's not here right now.
Why not have these guys go ahead and wipe these out by empowering them, send this guy up here, empower that guy, or that guy.
I'm worried about the fire giant over here.
What fire giant?
That one?
Don't worry about it. Fine.
Jason, let me solo him.
I think. More than likely, we'll probably
the flame king is already injured, and these guys are not injured, so I'd rather send these 2 up north or east.
Alright, so you're going up north?
Yep.
3. They're making their way.
Alright, and I'm gonna take this guy, put him right here. That guy, put him where Mori was. And then, so myself and this guy are gonna go focus this guy.
Are you directly fighting, or are you just giving commands? Because you will be put to 0 if you fight one more round.
And then I'll have to skip next turn. And
Yep, you'll be forced to take a short rest.
Okay. I mean, if I roll a 6, I won't have to go down, right?
If you roll all 6s, yeah.
Okay, I'd rather minimize my troop casualties, so I will commit myself to the fight and pick the elk for the next one.
Roll me 3d6 then.
No.
Yep, and remember you can reroll any of them because you are on the field right now. You give them, you're inspiring them.
Oh, okay. Why couldn't I do that last time?
I forgot.
Okay.
I forgot, okay?
Give me a bonus for this one then.
Fine.
That's not how DMing works.
It is.
It is now.
It's funny.
Checks
I'd be
out.
nice. I'd be nice this one time. Since I rolled so bad for chaos, I'll be nice this one time.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get.
Okay, that's,
So yeah, 3d6 plus 3. I won't. He'll count as not injured for the sake of this.
wait, shouldn't be 66 plus 6? Is there 6 for them?
Oh, right. You're jumping this guy. No, it's 5.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5d6 plus 5.
What about me?
You don't count as a d6. You count as a commander.
What do I roll then?
Live. Not die the roll.
So 5d6 plus 5?
Yes, please.
Oh.
You can re-roll any of those you want.
I will re-roll the 1 and the 2.
Either way, he's dead. However, you lose.
3, 2. So the 2 stays the same, the 3 is 3. The 1 turns into a 3, the 2 remains a 2.
That's true. Hang on. So actually, let me. Beep beep. He's not fully dead.
Yippee! 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 That guy still up there?
Oh no, wait. Instead of losing 3, you only used 2. I forgot. You would have lost 3, but only used 2. Never mind. That's what it was. Because they rolled 2 6s.
Oh!
What did these guys resolve their...
No, they can't fight. They already attacked last round.
Oh.
Okay, so those 2 are still up, basically?
Yep. Well, actually, this one's.
And then I'm down?
Yep, you're out, but this one is injured.
Alright. And that one's not injured as well?
No, he was on the roll one of the 6s.
Damn. Alright.
Alright, Richard. 3d6, please. Plus 1.
Okay. And is there anything that I can give my allies by being engaged in the fight myself?
You get all of them a reroll.
Okay, 3d6 plus 1.
Oh, hang on, this one did by default. This one's already did by default.
We rolled like poop.
The 3 is alright. That's a 4.
2 people died. We rolled like poop. Wait, do I get them a reroll?
Oh yeah, you do. You do.
How many do I reroll?
As many as you want.
Reroll.
Or regardless, one of them is dying because they rolled a 6.
We'll roll a d6 to try to boost that 2 up. It's a 3.
That means they're only injured now instead of dead.
Woo!
I'm coming.
Which means, technically speaking, you actually have this artillery. Oh no, wait, they have some more than Morpheus running over. I keep thinking Morpheus. Morpheus running over there. I'm coming. Shaggy is helping Vegrish fight because he's fleeing from the 100 giants lumbering his way. I forgot up top. Oh, they did think up top. Oh wait, they have artillery too now. They're gonna focus by these guys. They stole the artillery. I forgot about that. Seeing how the tide of battle is going, how confident is he right now?
That 10% really came back and kicked his net. No, I'm sorry, I'm getting too cocky. Let me not.
That plus one does go hard. Yep, he will actually.
He will do nothing, right, Gabe? Absolutely nothing.
Well, these.
Ooh, he'll hit the gritty.
Oh. No, that means he's flexing on us.
That means he's overconfident.
We'll see him run away, and as he jumps into the hole, right foot creep.
Walking with that heater. No, you would see that Cantel's personally does begin to withdraw, though. He does begin to withdraw. However, you do see he does. I mean, he also wasn't directly in combat. He was trying to just orchestrate the field, it looks like. He did get 1 round of combat orders left.
Wait, is this a Halo song?
Yeah. They tighten up defenses around these things.
It's also Breaking Benjamin.
It is. I love Breaking Benjamin. This artillery piece is just gonna go mink. Giants. There be giants.
Ash baby gif.
Do you have these guys left?
Did I? Yes, I did.
The giants don't.
Defending.
All right. These ones that are defending, please roll me 2d6 plus 2, please.
You got this. You got this. Yeah.
Should it be a plus?
No, because one of them is injured. One of them's injured right now. Oh, I forgot. You're right. It should be plus 3. Sorry. So add 1 more to each of those.
And 10 or 11.
Oh, hang on. Oh, mink. 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 Hang on. This one injured guy down here can actually fight. George, roll me 1d6, please. Plus 1. Oh, never mind. Actually, wait. Roll me 1d6 plus 1. You might roll a 1 also.
I got this, guy.
Well, don't you dare set.
That's good enough. Roll me 2d6 plus 2, George. Oh.
That's a 6, isn't it?
It is. Ooh. He is injured, but that means he does that. He also kills that guy. And then roll me 1 more d6 minus 1, please.
Ooh. Balls in the field.
Oh, actually, sorry. It should be d6 plus 1, which is still been a 1, but that doesn't help at all, actually.
Yeah.
Zeros.
And then Richard, roll me 2d6. Just straight 2d6.
Straight 2d6. Alright, check it, ladies and gentlemen. We're all rolling 2d6, and it's going to come out to be a 10. Fuck.
That's fine. They also rolled a nat 1. So he's dead. He's injured. Uh-oh, Jay.
Oh, wait. He can't taste Shaggy.
He's back in here. Roll me 1d6, Jay. Just straight 1d6.
Bro, watch this Nat 6, bro. Watch this.
Pull it off. You know, that's before he goes down.
Where Shaggy goes down?
Zoinks!
No.
No, Shaggy's unit.
Shaggy, I trust you.
The Hilltop Squad.
Hey, Shaggy took out a lot of giants and other forces, okay?
Oh, oh, oh no. Oh, the guys up top. Oh. The men-at-arms up top are not doing so well.
Gabe, roll better.
No, the men-at-arms. That's good. These guys are doing bad.
Oh, George.
Are you within
Roll
3?
better.
They are not within 3
We're praying
miles.
on our downfall right now.
I thought he was sad that our guys were done.
You guys are up. The battle's anyone's game.
Did I rest?
You did. You made a short rest.
So, like, what do I do for that?
Just roll short rest. Just do short rest. Quick little short rest roll. You can roll any hit dice you want.
Short rest.
All our hit dice, or are you gonna get
It's up to you. Remember, you can only short rest in combat currently while you're at war. If you use all your hit dice in the first rest you have, if you get injured again, you can't roll anymore.
Gabe, I went on
Select
ahead.
dice.
Shaggy.
What's up?
Alright, I went on ahead and moved Shaggy, just to let you know.
That's fine.
I don't.
Gabe, question.
Yes.
Go. So say we're under half our health and then we do a round of combat. What happens then? Does it just we go to 0?
Yeah. If you're under half, you can go to 0. It's just half. And you
Okay.
go.
so I click
George,
this roll one.
why not have these guys check this fucker?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I just need that.
Felix took over the ordnance up top just now. Iobatus.
Good job.
And then shot this guy. And they shot this guy with it.
Cool.
Technically speaking, Sana, you
would-
have this. Actually, technically, you have that Sana at your disposal.
Have what?
This ordnance piece right here, you technically have it at your disposal.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna send one guy up here and take it over. I'm gonna send these 2 fuckers and to start fighting this guy, and I'm gonna send him at that as well.
Hold on, wait, real quick. How much do heavy ordinances take out?
Half health. They instantly injured them.
Why not have this guy take on this guy and then these guys hit him? Because no matter what,
Oh wait, why don't I just
he'll go
take...
down.
Yeah,
Huh?
why don't I just put one on each ordinance and...
Well, this one is still contested because there's guys up here also.
okay.
That was
Actually,
the thing.
in that case, Gabe, this one was closer to him, so I'm gonna send him there and then take this guy and put him on the one instead.
Okay. You gonna injure this guy?
So
Yep.
can I move my unit and like actually participate in fight now?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to move. Can I get this, the good-looking heavy ordnance, to injure one of the the frizzy fire giants?
Yeah, you can. Well, they don't injure; they just die because they are just giants.
Oh, okay.
They're just.
You killed right outright. Yeah.
And then can I? How many miles can I move?
3 miles.
1,
Um,
3.
Yeah. Right there.
And then put one right there.
Don't micromanage me.
what?
Don't
I think it goes
micromanage
there.
me.
You can move this guy up there if you want to get that guy
You
up there if you
lost
want
your
to.
whole unit. I
Yeah.
don't want to hear from
Yeah.
you.
Roll 1d6 plus 1 for this guy.
Roll
Even
these.
the man who killed his entire
No.
army, you gotta.
Wait, am I in range of him?
You are within 3 miles. You can get him reroll.
So then I get plus. It's +2 then, isn't it?
For this, yeah, it is.
+7.
Oh, there you go. And then roll me 2d6 plus 2.
2d6 plus 2.
How does
Fuck him up, man. Get him, babe. Roll hit dice.
You did. You
There's no
did.
roll hit dice button.
There isn't?
Okay.
There should be.
Why is there an X on me?
That's how. That's where you.
yeah,
That's how you know you moved because you were right there originally. It shows that you moved.
Okay.
The left flank has been secured entirely.
Also, yeah, for what I was saying, why not have this guy attack this guy, then I can give you guys either like the inspiration or give you guys defend for when they do attack you.
No. I have a better idea.
Nar.
Nar.
Is there combat over there?
Nar.
Evening out.
Yeah, the hilltop of thing almost won. Your ground battle is pretty even in the middle, but
It's
otherwise,
really
almost
taking out these forces.
Alright. Alright, Vegrish is gonna send his little unit of guys. Gabriel, DM, if we were to send a unit up here, could they man the empty ballista?
Oh, they are manned. It's just not enough people to actually contest against soldiers.
Okay. But they can get up there and run it themselves
They
if
can,
they
yeah.
want. Cool. They're going to use that, and it's anything within, was it 3 miles?
Yeah.
Shit. I can't shoot this guy, though.
That
You doing it?
I can give you a reroll against this guy if need be.
Yeah, we'll have the ordnance insta-kill the half-health unit, and then Vegrish will
Here's giving
take on
inspiration.
this last guy.
I can't give you inspiration that far. Come back right here. That's fine too. You give me a roll.
Since you're just a commander, you can as.
Can one dude solo 10,000 dudes?
Not
Is this
usually,
gonna
no.
happen?
Not usually.
But the large scale combat, yes.
In large scale combat, no, it is. That does count as just your commander token.
Oh.
What you could do, you could use this now that you have possession of this, technically speaking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely, yeah. Getting on that bad boy, gonna half-health him. Yes, sir. We're making waves.
Up on the hilltop. I'm gonna say for the sake of this, of course, these are fucking gone. You watch as this pylon gets blown up over here. This hell pylon gets blown over here. A few more of the guns lines don't begin to fire down. It begins to suddenly hover off the ground as well. And it does begin to kind of like drag across the ground this way and start moving. I covered up some. I covered for myself. Hang on a minute. I covered myself. Cover some of my people here.
Is my dragon doing what I?
Yep, they are. They're helping get out a bunch of the injured on the ground right now and get them off to safety.
Woohoo!
I just have him there for the sake of not having him flying too much danger, but he is helping.
Yeah.
He's been ferrying soldiers to and from, like the actual front line and back line over here to the actual building
Good.
itself.
Okay, good.
Also, Sana, what are you doing with this guy? Are you blasting this guy, Sana?
Yeah.
For the sake of brevity, he's just gonna be dead because there's no way he's gonna take on all those people. I'll have him roll 1d6 if he rolls a 6 or not, but no, he didn't. Yeah, he's
Take
dead.
the fight, right?
Yeah. Thing is, everyone in your
In a fight, right?
I think everyone in your field is moving. Since this pylon is unmanned, I'm just gonna delete off the map because it's currently unmanned, and this one technically still is manned by this one ballista. 1 round left. Yeah. 1, 2. Well, actually,
Yeah.
Yeah.
don't need for that music anymore. Actually, I think about it. Don't need for that music actually because. There you go.
Because.
As this battle begins to near its conclusion, you watch as the third Aegis forces begin to retreat into holes and tunnels across the area. A live Aegis network is before you, and you witness its efficiency as thousands of soldiers start to vanish from the field. Only a few hundred or so staying to cover the retreat. You watch as the ones that are by these pylons begin to just kind of...
This guy!
Oh no, he's staying behind. That bro is... No, actually, would he? 1,
He's
2.
like, I'm him.
Hey.
I'm him.
He uses they used the ordnance to kill that. They used the ordnance to kill that one right there that was there.
Chase
With the rest of the pylons unmanned, though. Close that. I'm going to delete this token off the map, though, but you can imagine what the large citadel does now that it's fully powered again.
Oh.
There. With it at half power, it blasts these remaining pylons and the artillery.
Okay.
And you hear, from your command network, Iobatus. Commandant, what are your orders? We can give chase or hold, but as a reminder, Cantillo's a priority 1 target. Do we take him now or wait for later?
He is a priority 1, so like this is someone that I know that we should be taking out, right?
You should definitely be chasing him. You also would get a thank you message from the defense force here.
Mm-hmm.
Commandant Montgomery.
Do you guys think we should chase him? Because he is kind of a big deal for our goals.
We are weakened, we are injured, and morale may be a little higher in, but...
May I give a suggestion?
Yeah.
For one, do recall the first battle that you guys have encountered with this. They did get you guys with a near clean setup. This could have all been to where they would have had a distress call, and then you guys would have came, you followed them, and they could be, for all you guys know, wait, you guys could technically scout it out somehow, see what's down there before fully
Beetles.
invested. Second, I would take a look at these ordinances. You know that they are going to use them, so you can possibly find a weak point to where they can be taken out easier or rendered invaluable to their.
I don't know. The outpost is taken. The outpost took them. They're using them for defenses right now.
I know, but they can still like.
Oh yeah, you can still use it.
Investigate them. So yeah, I would say take the time to recover troops as many as you can, considering that severely dwindled right now. So yeah,
You have
don't
exactly
have any idea
one.
what's exactly underground. It's
One
not
what?
known territory.
Second here.
Exactly. Well, 70,000 people. No, 80.
Oradnus
85,000?
lost 100,000 overall in that battle, or at least from your legion. However, the Aegis by the end of it had only what, I think, 60,000 left.
Out of 500,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna give the order to keep watch on the tunnel that they disappeared around, set up sentries around it, make sure that no one comes out of it. Send Maury's devices into those tunnels to start the scouting. We should recover, so we're not going to give chase at this very moment. However, if we can, since we did just save the Lance of Judgment, I want to see if we can get their help to prepare moving forward, and if they would be willing to help us to do more in this region and to hunt down Cantello with us.
The Lance of Judgment will inform you that they are actually en route back to the fringe cities towards the mountains off to the west side. But they will tell you that you're welcome to use the ground forces they left behind, which are not many, but I'm actually hang on, what they have left. These are all enforcers here. They had an enforcer skeleton crew that was manning their interior.
Okay.
The rest, everyone else here is a defense force for the actual facility.
One more thing. Lex.
Yeah.
Or the two games, since I don't know if it technically got destroyed. Since there were a couple of pilots that would just ended up being unmanned.
They were blown up. The Citadel, what's it called? Lance Judgment blew those things up, and you would be told that those things are what they completely disenchanted the entire Citadel, the four of them. Like it was a full shutdown of everything they had, and the way they describe it sounds very similar to how Moira described your communications being jammed at the quarry.
But wouldn't have been able to somewhat look into and see how if there's any way to reverse the effects.
I will say that the research outpost will assist in that.
Okay.
Let's see here. Of the skeleton crew that they can offer you, they will give you. There you guys go. They can only give you about 1,000 or so from their skeleton crew from the Lance.
I'm also going to contact the ministry and let them know that the operation was, well, I'll let them know what happened and also say that Cantello was on site with the losses we took. He did escape in the fray into the tunnels. We are keeping an eye on the current tunnel. It has not been collapsed. And we possibly have a point of entry to at least get in there.
All right.
And it is being scouted.
And while that is happening, we're going to end soon. Sorry for the late session today. Our boys in the city. I did not forget about you guys, don't worry. Sana. Not Sana. I keep saying Sana. Zephyr.
Hello.
got some for your ass.
Oh, goodness. Please don't be infected, guys. Please. Yeah, imagine both of you guys back at home. Oh, man.
But you're back at home.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
As you are busy getting involved in a plethora of work, refugees from, at least the work you're given from Kendall, the third Aegis refugees begin to pour in.
Refugees from the third Aegis?
Yes.
Man, now I should have made my proposal.
A lot of those that are coming in look to have been from around the quarry area.
Ooh.
Not all of them are workers, but some of them were from small homesteads near the quarry area. There are a lot of disheveled and broken families, a lot of orphaned kids, widows.
Zephyr will do his utmost best to work hands-on as possible to get everybody somewhere they need to be. As this is, like, in our plane of existence, this is a month's drive east.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
These are our neighbors, technically.
and you do see, plenty of families that probably remind you of your own in these times as well. It is war, of course. And of course, Oradnus does take them in and offer them every possible conceivable assistance they can to provide. You do helm much of that as well, since this is your focus right now currently.
Gotta get them homes. Can't let any family be split. Not in times like this.
And you would see, I'd say like a small girl or so, a little girl, a little child, walk over to you as you're kind of assisting in one of the buildings. Look at you, these big old pearly eyes, dirty face, a few scars from, not scars, a few signs of dehydration, all that stuff. It is a dead land now. Have you seen my parents anywhere?
Oh. Zephyr will make eye contact with her and just keep a smile and offer out his hand. Well, why don't we go look for him? I'm sure they're around here somewhere.
My grandma brought me here. She said that my parents worked in the rock place.
No!
Do I know, as someone working on this, that the quarry was leveled?
Mm-hmm. This is the debriefing during the meeting.
I should not have stood up for Io, huh?
L. Should have had your strength saves and efficient.
Oh, man. Oh.
Grandma said if they made it out, they'd be over here somewhere. But I haven't seen them. Have you seen them?
Oopsie doopsie.
Zephyr, he tends to walk around with a smile. Zephyr is an ordinarily upbeat, optimistic, will help anyone immediately in his vicinity that needs help kind of guy. He blinks, and his expression really softens from someone that's normally very optimistic and smiling to someone that's looking at someone that not like pity, but like that same level of emotion of I'm so sorry. And then he'll like reach out and get down on one knee and like touch her shoulder.
As you do, an old lady walks over and almost like pushes you back with her cane. Goes, stay away from her. There's a look of hatred in her eyes.
I'm just trying to help.
Help. She brings the girl away. You hear her kind of mumbling. If they're from Oradnus, don't go to any of them. Stay with your own people.
Spallins, no.
Zephyr wears a face of anguish. It is an emotion, George. Nah, he turns into a double.
And there's there is a flash. Briefly, a flash as you were scanning over the room of. Well, what did wisdom say first?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. No, man, come on. You can't be infected. No.
Duh, Bird Brain would never be infected. Look, he's fantastic at wisdom saves.
That's great.
I told you.
That's pretty good. Nothing more happened, but again, you do think back on that on the visions of those white roots and everything, and if they briefly just kind of cross your mind, you're looking down to the crowd of like thousands of people in this one particular area. And someone goes, Zephyr, we need you over here. Another group.
He like shakes himself out of it and just blinks while staring at all of the people, and then flies over and darts over the person that yelled. What needs doing?
This particular group here just came in. They, I believe, need housing. They don't seem too injured. The wars aren't needed for them. Just get them into some housing, I'd say.
Right. All right, you group, you bunch of people. Why don't you all follow me and we'll get you some warm food and we'll get you somewhere safe.
Looking at these ones, they are like, I mean, it's not hard to tell a soldier. These are injured, like crippled soldiers. But you know, reluctantly they of course stand up. Some of them look defeated and demoralized, but a few of them still have that fire of being a soldier in their eyes. But they do follow you as you kind of guide them around.
If any of them are struggling, Zephyr himself will lend a shoulder and will also animate objects, any of their clothing or like crutches or anything that they're using to keep themselves going, and give them a little boost.
Let me roll something real quick. Let's roll me. I'll roll me. Okay. One of them will, as you're kind of helping one of them like limp over, one of them will kind of go to their other shoulder and help you carry them as well. On the other opposite shoulder of them and help you carry them well, and they'll kind of mutter as they're kind of walking forward. You know, one day we'll win, right?
Zephyr will, without looking at them, just say optimistically, it doesn't matter who wins as long as there's no more death.
If it's not the age, it'll be someone else in a few hundred years. You want no more death? Burn Oradnus down like we were. One day. Mark my words, one day. To my brothers and sisters. And he kind of glares at you. One fucking day will get you.
Zephyr just gives a smile in his direction.
Acting nice now. After everything you've done.
Don't worry. You'll be safe here. For the time being, at least. We'll get you some food.
You set them down like a transport area to get them taken to a housing location. Get them all registered. And begin to walk off again. And the night kind of repeats like that.
Group to group.
Some are disgruntled still, and say similar things as the old lady and the soldier did. Some are defeated and quiet. Some are just happy to be here and not out there. Depends, it varies.
Nonetheless, they will all get as much help as Zephyr can use.
And you provide assistance, and as you are assisting them and those in the military prepare their descent into the tunnels, it has been 4 hours. I think we'll call it there.
It's been 5 hours.
Oh, it's been 5 hours.
It has? Oh, it has. I'm looking to stream 450.
Yippity
5-hour game, guys. Good job.